I should play something else, but I just want to play more Europa. I'll play something else later. There's plenty of time to play other video games. Right now, I just want to play this one. Get more salty. Yeah, no. Waiting for this here game to boot up. Excuse me. Twitch, you have the weirdest notifications. What the heck is U2's and why do I care? I mean, I don't care, but why am I, in theory, supposed to care, I guess is the real question. What is it you will try to do to force me to care? Unrest in your promises. Man, welcome to my world. It's a good thing I conquer pretty fast. Because I need to. I mean, conquer really fast. Religious ideas were a game changer for this run. They're basically required if you're going to play any religion that only like 2 nations follow. Unless you're Ethiopia, who gets so many modifiers and so many missionaries and religious strength, they don't need religious ideas because they basically get it for free. Especially considering I'm pretty sure I didn't even need to get religious ideas for Days Volt, because by the time I finished all the conquests and claims in their mission tree, I had unlocked the entirety of, what's it called, thing. Imperialism. Let's be like, nationalism? No, it couldn't be that, because their culture group is way smaller. Alright, so we left off, we have Mecca left, and we were going to declare war on the Mamluks in like a year. Corruption is growing, what else is new? But not by as much as usual. I can become Defender of the Faith. Why am I making that much money? What the heck? Since when am I making that much money? Did I break trade or something? Something must have went really well with trade. I don't know. Or it just did the usual game just started, all the money's thrown off, but the way that they calculated these days is different. Let's find out at the end of the month. The Pope no longer has military access through Oman. Because he needed it, apparently. Nope, I'm just rich now, I guess. Oh, even better. Alright, let's go build manufactories and crap. And get richer! Because that's what you do when you're rich, is you get richer. That's enough money for a manufactory a year. And those really pay back. Alright, Age of Absolutism will start after global trade is discovered. Where is global trade going to start? Here's a hint, not in my province. Hormuz is not the highest valued trade node in the world. It would appear in Mogostan, because Mogostan's not an island, it is the highest valued trade node in the world. But I am the strongest trade power in the node, and it needs to be the highest value in the world. Let's see which one that is this time. Is it Genoa or is it London? Trade value 45. Trade value 32. Trade value 95. Screw you, England. Even Genoa is more than... I outdo Venice. That's pretty good. I'm better than Venice. That's pretty decent. And it's only going up from here. Okay, how long will the missionary take? It's almost done, right? 98. Okay, that's good. And then in the meantime, I'm getting ready to have enough enough favors to declare war on Gujarat with the Ottomans being called in. Which means I'm going to need to probably send at least one army to deal with the Mamluks. But at least this way the Mamluks don't have any other usual allies. And they've only got a 33k army, so I'm pretty sure the Ottomans will crush them. Heck, I have an army right there, so even better. So it's Gujarat, who's allied with the Mamluks, Multan, and Jaunpur. Multan's irrelevant. I'll just full annex them this war with this army. we're just waiting on enough favors to declare war on, or to call the Ottomans in, because I'm pretty sure Mamluks is going to join, right? Yes, Mamluks and Ethiopia for some reason. I don't get that part. Ethiopia, how much do you trust me? Fully? Good. Okay, yeah, I'll just keep calling you into wars. At this point, you can crush the Mamluks, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, okay. Ottomans. I don't have the ducats to ask you for money. I should probably just ask Mamluks in that case. Because the money I was going to ask the Ottomans for, I'm instead going to ask them into a war, which will benefit me way more long-term. And more importantly, set a new peace with the Mamluks. And also, I should probably break off the Mamluk-Kilwa alliance. Portugal is going to attack the Koski Federation. Because Isabel is being a little patootie pain. My admiral died. Delhi's no longer a valid rival. You made money. And you can convert Tabuk. I need a new rival because Delhi don't qualify no more. Hey, look, it's the Mamluks. Who I'm going to kick the ass of again. And as a result, they will once again be no longer relevant. I don't even need to insult people. My rivals take... my conquests are enough for that. Because I can just rival so many weird people. Russia is ahead of me again. The bastards. Yes, I need to conquer stuff from Gujarat. And how's Gujarat's army doing? Okay, 41k, and Jaunpur... yeah, Jaunpur's pretty decent. Threatened. And Gujarat hostile because they want my stuff. They want their provinces back. And they ain't getting them. These are my provinces. Alright, are we excited to go over the diplomatic relations limit finally? I mean, no, that's right, we're nowhere near capacity now because I've been buying all that crap. Oh, and we, that's right, because I got more governing capacity at various levels. I forgot I got some of that. Okay, Shamar and Jabal Shamar. Oh. The cop was there instead. Rude! You're supposed to be in Al Jaf. That's my 1% interest loan. Whatever. I care about this loan, and that's it. That one's actually high interest. Whoops. Oh, I didn't realize I extended that one too. That explains why I thought it was actually more clicks than I thought. Like, that felt like an odd number of clicks, but I was like, I'm sure it wasn't fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of these are 26. Anyway, where's my navy? Get ready, because we're going to do some more of the thing where we take their stuff. The Ottomans are ready. They must know something's up. Oh, don't worry, we trust each other completely. We are permanent friends. And I will drain them of manpower in useless wars that benefit me and not them. Just like they were doing to me all game. Bastards. Pate, Ibo, all these provinces. That is the question, though. Where do I develop next time? Because that's dry lands. This is dry land, so it might be here next. The Gulf Coast might be the way to go. Okay, by the Gulf Coast I meant just Bandar Lange. If it's fine. That's coastal desert. That's not great. These are all coastal desert. Yeah, there really isn't anywhere good to develop near my capital after I develop. Like, I shouldn't even need to develop Bandar Log because I've got multiple trade centers right here of various values, one of which I should probably even make more valuable. So yeah, Bandar Lege will be for developing probably... Well, that's the thing is I'll have enough manufactories in various provinces, because by that point I should be able to buy this. Oh no, that's right, because I can't build a manufactory. Oh, I guess once I do it. I think I have one more building slot once I make it into that, so yeah, I'll just save up the money. Oh, perfect. Hey, Ottomans, would you like to go to war with the Mamluks? You know you want to. You know you want to. Attitude towards enemies. Why? Why do you suddenly like them? It's because they're frickin' Muslims that you agree with? Rude. And it would cost me 10 favors to reduce opinions, so... I mean, here's the thing. I probably can beat them both without the Ottomans' help. Ottomans would join. That's suicide. Yeah, I could probably do it without the Ottomans' help. Let's do it. Narbada. Or... Bilsa. Yeah, Narbada. Let's call Bamanas and Ethiopia in. Between me and... Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm ahead of the Mamluks at this point in everything. I'll just take these 3 provinces. That way they don't get pissed off. I'll even give Ethiopia Halab, probably. I'm sure they'd love that. Or I'll take it. But I will not take any province the Ottomans have a permanent claim on. Not yet. I still regret giving them Sinai. That was a mistake. They have 33 soldiers and 11k in reserves. They're Miltech 15, so I'm a Miltech higher. They did take offensive and defensive, so they do have higher discipline. Ledger, military, army quality comparison, rivals. I have way higher morale. They have a little higher discipline. They have, of course, siege ability and defensiveness. There's a little more professionalism and more tradition from losing battles. Those aren't the only modifiers that matter, but those are a lot of the ones that matter. So we should probably put a better general here. Like, say, the best general we have. 2, 3, 6, 1. Sounds good. And then just don't attack them anywhere I shouldn't. And most importantly, I should probably, since the Ottomans aren't joining, I should add a little bit more army, just as a backup. My combat width is still just 30, right? Yes, and that doesn't go up until Miltech 18, so 2 more techs, and then it goes up by another 2. Fair enough. We don't really have the ability anyway, so yeah, I should probably just get more troops. I mean, here's what I can do. That's a good idea. There. But then move him here, so they all go to that province, rather than joining up at Mon. Okay, that's taken care of. Mecca still isn't horrible. 98 October, okay. And we make enough this month that, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, that's a level 5 fort. Damn. It's gonna need some artillery. I'll kill it and then I'll just sit there, and then I'm sure I'll get help from somebody eventually. Or Gujarat and or Jaunpur will just walk over there and piss all over me. Either way works. The important thing is I'm goddamn rich. Please get out of there. Thank you. Yep, 69,000 max manpower. Nice. Oh, that reminds me. Can I get a better military than land force? Oh, right. Land force limit. Oops. Bedouin is accepted, so is Omani, of course. Manpower modifier would be better, but it's like, oh, right. That I just kind of, well, I mean, to be fair, it's not that bad. Because that's what, an increase of only a couple? We should be fine. The important thing is I can afford the guys now. I should really just have +3s and everything at this point. Might as well. And yeah, next tech 17 wants global trade, so... So do we want manpower or do we want maintenance modifier? Probably manpower. How much are we over? 8. Fair. Ooh, boy. Over force limit 8. Can't be helped. That's not bad. The important thing is now we have a little more army and the Mamluks don't, so... And also, I have a claim on those 3 provinces. Ethiopia also has a permanent claim on all of these, but I don't want my ally becoming a target of the Ottomans, so we're going to just leave it. Unless I give them, like, Aswan or something, which is tempting, or Isna. Nah, I should probably give them Halab. I'm nowhere near Halab, and they'll convert it for me, so... Whereas I will need to eventually find my way into here and go conquer Songhai. We'll figure that out later. Probably once I'm powerful enough I no longer need the Ottomans, I'll snake my way through the Mamluks. It's gonna be a bit. That or I'll just snake my way south through Africa, through Kilwa, because I gotta go through Kilwa anyway, so might as well. Anyway. Last chance, Ottomans. You want to join this war? Nope, okay. Yeah, we'll do Bilsa. But it's not conquest. It's reconquest. Because I'm about to give a ton of provinces to Malwa. You're going to obliterate Gujarat. And by extension, Malwa. Also, wow, that general is so much weaker than he was when I first recruited that army. Cannot make it... Oh. Oh, right. They do, don't they? Thankfully, I have access through the Ottomans, because they're nice like that. Unfortunately, it does mean there's going to be a risk that I'm going to have a truce with them shorter than the... Oh, that's a good point. I'm going to need to make sure I piece them out soon and have a shorter truce than the Ottomans do, so that there's no risk that the Ottomans declare war on them. So probably just like... Oh, Transoxiana will join now. Nice. Sure. Could use that. They want your provinces. They're probably going to break that alliance soon. Oh well. Okay, prominent citizens of Ajaran make charitable donations for new madrasa, the amount of scholars for Ajaran, but even for Hormuz and even foreign theologians. Yay, it gets a province modifier. So yeah, basically take Cairo, break the Kilwa alliance for the Mamluks, and then call it a day. Ooh, an ally will join? Is it the Ottomans? It's the Ottomans! Never mind, we're all good. We can do as much as damage as we want to now. The Ottomans, guess what? We're at war with the Mamluks. Yeah, I figured you'd be interested. They paid off their debt just to join the war. That's clever and nice of them. How much do I need to siege it? 15. Well, fart. I'll wait and see what Bamanis is doing. Looks like they're approaching from the south with their god-tier generals. As they should. And then Ethiopia, take this province, please. Oh, I guess you're going to have problems because it looks like you are going to be under assault by the Mamluks and their god tier 4-5-4-1 general. Why does everybody have better generals than me? Meh. Okay, did Multan escape? Yeah, they escaped. They're just parked right there. Alright, go kill them. Which one of you has better siege? It doesn't matter. I need the better siege here, so... And then I'll send the other army down here. I will turn all the provinces over to the Ottomans and then not give them any, just like AI always did to me. You know how it is. Vindictive is the name of the game. Thank you. Or are they going to do that? Yeah, go occupy those provinces. Go take Alexandria. Again. The Mamluks shall not know peace. I'll take care of the capital. What about Jean Paul? Are we at war with them? Yeah, we're at war with them. They're just not helping? Or are they distracted with something? Yeah, defending against Bengal, looks like. Oh, Transoxiana's helping me with Molton. That's nice. I don't need to worry about that then. That's helpful. Let's send that army down to go siege the capital. And yep, until we piece the Mamluks out, I can't do anything about Mecca. But at the end of the day, the goal for now for the Mamluks is I'll take the provinces I want, and after that, I'll kind of just milk them for money. Okay, that's not going to work. I'll go on the sideline where I won't get my armies killed. Because it looks like Mamluks sent their entire stack that way, into Ethiopia. Which... fine. Where's their capital right now? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Given that that's how the Ethiopia works, is they could have a really cheap capital move and they use it to pacify new territories. It makes sense. This is a smart strategy. Religious unity, 108% now that I own Mecca. Oh no, that's Kaaba. Is that with the modifiers? Oh, is that with the... yeah, Kaaba the Great Project, okay. Oh, because I converted it to a body, so now I get the bonuses even though it's still not cored. Which is hilariously stupid. It's not even cored, I think. Right? Yeah. Cannot make into a core. But it already has low autonomy, because the region has coring. This game is weird. Don't question it. The Gujarati Navy. But yeah, the main goal here is reconquest, which we have not accomplished yet. Yeah, Bamanas, can you pick on Jaunpur? I'll take care of Gujarat. And Ethiopia, can you just be a nice little damage sponge on your northern border? And also, could you, for the love of God, please build a fort? Bamanas, break into Jaunpur. Where's their capital? Where is their capital? It's already occupied. Will they peace out? Yeah, probably not. And definitely not for what I want, which is them to peace out. Okay, yeah, they already lost their capital. So Jaunpur's already almost out of the war, but I want them to break the Gujarati alliance. And then once they're out of the war, this will be a piece of cake. Honestly, I'm more worried about Jaunpur than anything else. Okay, you are going to auto-siege this region. Preferably not the one with the fort. You are going to go into the fort. Yep, Ethiopia doing a good job there. Ottomans up here doing their job. Everyone's doing their jobs this war. I'm proud of you guys. You're doing good, for once. And I will be ready to take a nice big withdrawal from the Bank of the Mamluks. Though apparently in this war, it's Bamanas who's been doing all the work. Ottomans have barely done jack all. Oh well. The main point of calling the Ottomans in was so that the Mamluks don't have the cool-out timer go away. Also, holy crap, Bamanas on my side is amazing. Bamanas is so strong. They have such an excellent military. War allies. Bamanas, yeah, almost as good a morale as I do. Not even as good discipline. Not good professionalism. I guess, yeah, tradition's their big thing. But then I do know that they also have some additional modifiers that really add up. Yeah, they went quantity, so they're going to have a decent-sized army. A yearly army tradition, manpower recovery speed, and I thought they, yeah, cavalry combat. So nothing amazing, but they do some, because of their tradition, they have really nice generals, which at this point in the game are still valuable. 5552. And then over here, besieging capital. No one's taken Bilsa yet. We should probably take Bilsa. Even though it's kind of the war goal. I mean, we get a lot of ticking war score if we would take Bilsa. Or are they abandoning it? Are the Ottomans over here? Hey, Transoxiana, can you please not leave the siege of Multan? I really need that province. Okay, Jaunpur is getting their butt handed to them, and we're sieging all their stuff. Oh, they just casually stack wipe me. Hey look, I can afford, I no longer have that army. Yay. Little did the Mamluks know, they probably could have beat me on that fort. But in their minds they can't, and the Ottomans are off doing who knows what. Oh, now they will. Did they lose? Yeah, you better get over here. Stamp down on the movement. Come join me, because if they send their entire army over, we're in trouble. Damn Mamluks. Because I am relying on taking that fort to win. 64%, god damn it. Because if they outnumber me... Okay, good, the Ottomans are coming here, and they'll reinforce if the Mamluks come close. Still go. The amount of god-tier generals that the AI is getting. Or at least better than nothing. Whatever. I'm about to reconquest the crap out of them, so... Alright, let's see how the Mamluks are doing. Minus 80 will cause a coalition, and I also want you to break a couple of alliances, like Kilwa, and Morocco, and Gujarat. That's a negative 64. That's a nice long war score. And then I want a bunch of money. That's negative 235. We're going to be here for a bit. Holy is the... Oh, nice. Being ruled by immortal blessed divinity is an advantage that few are privileged enough to hold. They who know what it is to be will gladly help us against their corrupted enemies. Rule of God. 10 years of bonus morale and discipline. That's nice. Freaking kidding me. Right then, the game's like, no, you don't need your general. And the AI almost has a chance to take advantage of it. God damn it. Okay, then you rely on the Ulema, get some legitimacy and legalism, neither of which matters because I'm at max on both. It's a nice event if I wasn't at max on both. Alright, let's get a general. Not bad. 4-2-2-1. It's better than nothing. I missed the 6 though. Oh, now the Ottomans are helping me, and they have cannons at least, so it should fall pretty soon. The Ottomans actually had siege ability, unlike some people. Okay, the siege of Gujarat's over. Let's get to work doing that. And we've occupied there. Jaunpur might be ready to peace out. All I want for them is to break the alliance and take whatever money I can get. They don't even want to do that yet, so we're not there yet. The Mamluks doing their thing. Running low on manpower, but that's how that be. Can convert a province. Bamiyan, my only Muslim province left that I can convert. Sorry, my only Sunni province. There we go. Won the siege of Ghazni and occupied that province. So now, if their army's dead, can I annex them? Probably. And revoke core on one province of Delhi and 2 provinces of mine and demand 20 ducats. Most of which will go to Bengal. There. They'll end up at the capital at some point, but it's fine. I'll already have my people there. And Transoxion is here to help. So that's Multan finally taken care of. That's one less thing to worry about. The Ottomans will occupy all those provinces, and that's fine, because I don't intend to actually keep them. In fact, I'll just assign them over to the Ottomans at this point, because it doesn't really matter, since I'm not taking any of these in this war, or giving them any of these either. I'm taking these 3 for myself, and that is all. Okay, that's Delhi is occupied. And they're about to get stack wiped in an army, or at least killed. No stack wiped, okay. So now, oh wow, they're Meltech 13. I don't know what I was so scared of. Can I return any cores to Malwa? Yes. Oh, probably shouldn't do one that they're not next to. Probably should do one like, say, Jhansi. They're a co-belligerent. They're not important here. Or I guess, oh, occupied by Bamanis. So Mahoba? Is that one of yours? Mahoba. There we go. No. Oh well. Oh, because there's an ongoing battle. Once that's over, that should help. Could that end? Wow, that isn't ending. Now they will accept, and a little more besides. Is Bangladesh a core of Malwas? No, and it is Hindu, so you can have it. Just barely no. Okay, I guess you don't get nothing. Sorry, it's a reconquest war. Otherwise, I totally would. If there's anything that's not a core, I'll totally give it to you. Like these provinces down south, I might even give you a couple of them just so that you can have them. Like, say, this one. If it's a trade post, though, those have to go to me. Sorry, there's the rules. Trade posts all belong to Oman. Oman is the trade power. There, they're coming. Trade League of Kachar. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, Bamana is doing some work. Oh no, is Bamana's about to actually get some provinces that are Muslim? No, because Bengal doesn't have any either. Bengal's also excluded, like, entirely Hindu. It's literally... not even Jaunpur has any, I don't think. I think it is just Gujarat who has any that are left in the India region. Otherwise, India is solidly Hindu and Buddhist. Which is good for me. I only care about the... Because dark green is the body, and then light green is Sunni, and I don't know if there are any Shia provinces to look at. Why are they all green? I don't know. All I know is any green that's not the dark green I need. But it doesn't look like there's any Muslim provinces left here in India, which means I don't even need to attack Jaunpur. That's purely for the sake of it. Even just feed it to Malwa, just make it stronger, then annex Malwa when I need to. And just inherit a bunch of really valuable territory. Because, yeah, once I make Malwa huge, they're transferring trade to me. And they're a body, I believe. I think I did force religion on them. Which means they will give me a bunch of... Okay, yeah, global trade. Not surprising. Alright, are any of my provinces currently getting global trade? Yes, a bajillion of them. The real question is which ones are getting it sooner. 1.26 per month, 1.26 per month, 0.15. All my provinces, because I have high trade standards. Why is it all like 0.8? What's that from? Printing press is present, okay. But yeah, then this. Printing press is present, province trade power, level 2 or center of trade, it would go up by 1.23 at a level 3 center of trade, so that's priority. Same for this. So yes. Has global trade and loyal burghers. And then high province trade power. Once I get the center of trade, that might even go up. So yeah. Is it not even... Yeah, we're currently doing... Oh, just take forever, that's all. So Jaunpur is out of the war, having returned one of Malwa's provinces to them. I'll eventually declare on Jaunpur proper and take the next province. And yeah, I have no problem making Ethiopia stronger, or Bamanas, just because neither of them owns provinces I need. Making the Ottomans stronger is a problem because I'm going to eventually need to murder them. So the idea is to keep the Ottomans from getting any stronger because they I will need to kill. They will need to be killed. There we go. That's probably better grammar. Okay, how are we doing on the Mamluks piecing out? We don't control Alexandria, so that probably isn't helping. If I took the money out, how would we be doing? We'll cause a coalition. That's nothing new. If I took the provinces out, if I took even 2 of the provinces out, actually. Nah, I need the alliances not out. And then Ethiopia takes a province. We'll work on it. How valuable are those provinces? 5, 5, 5. Okay, that's probably why. So as we occupy more of the provinces, Ethiopia also wants to occupy them, and I can't do anything about that. That's fine. What we should probably be doing is, yeah, going over there. Okay. Oh, wait. There we go. Permanent CB against neighbors. And we have free policies. Missionary strength, goods produced, morale of armies, siege modifier. That is worth spending all my current admin points. 100% completing religious ideas is worth it, even now. Dacefold is situational, but considering the fact that I don't get imperialism or nationalism until Diplo 23, we've got 8 techs until we have those. And even then, depending on the war, sometimes it's nice to have Dacefold just for that, especially for this campaign, because the forced religion being cheaper is huge. Depending on the nation I'm fighting. Holy War against Ethiopia, cleansing of heretics against all heretics. Mostly the Ottomans, though. So the Ottomans, Gujarat, Delhi, etc. No more need to do claim wars. Still need to do reconquest on Gujarat and on Jaunpur, because that's half the point of these. You know. You know how it is. Once we get these damn forts occupied, that'll help. Oh, I have Hindu zealots. Dang. Didn't realize. Almost lost my nice army that I've been using for forever. Alright. The Mamluks are all hiding on Alexandria. But we've got the Ottomans, which means we will crush them. They're doing a last stand there, which is smart. It's a good place to have a last stand. It's got a fort, I think. Yeah, level 2 fort. And the Ottomans, yeah, they have claims all the way over there. Can I take Fezzan as my own? That's an idea. Take Fezzan as a vassal, because that will block the Ottomans from expanding any further that direction. And I'll have control of it, but it's also not something they have claims on. Alright. No, we're gonna go attack the Mamluks. Here, join me. Yeah, you know what you did. the 8th. I'm losing for now, but once the Ottomans join me, we will crush them. And now let us obliterate Alexandria. I was about to say, oh, I have military monarch points to waste. No, I don't, because I'm going for divine ideas. Haha, right, that's a thing. So there we go. Now will the Mamluks give me what I demand? Yes, but now I want more from them. Now I'm thinking, ooh, can I take Fezin? I cannot make them my vassal, but I could make Fezin my vassal. Ooh, I can upgrade a great project. Ooh, I can upgrade Petra. Diplo rep and envoy travel time. That's not terrible. Or I could upgrade the BAM Citadel in BAM. Local defensiveness and caravan modifier. Not worth it. But that might be worth it. Diplo rep and envoy travel time. Nice modifiers to have. What does it get higher levels? Cost to fabricate claims, meh. Envoy travel time, +1 Diplo rations, 2 Diplo rep. And 33% reduced travel time. That's not bad, but I have another reason to save the money up, so I'm not going to do it right now. Something a little more important is coming up soon. These are hard times, what can I say? Gujarat at least is being obliterated. Canceled the right to military access. Is Transoxiana looking to end our alliance when this war is over? Hostile. Yeah, as soon as this war is over, they're ending their alliance, aren't they? Which is interesting, because we have perfect relations, but apparently they just hate me that much. They want so many of my provinces. Even with the high improved relations. I'll do it, but it's not going to do any good. I'm not paying off their national debt. They're gonna break the alliance. Pretty much guaranteed. Which is alright, because they'll probably break off the royal marriage, and that works because I'll have Fezin. And I needed to kill Transoxiana anyway, so that's actually perfect. They don't have terribly many good allies, it's just Kashmir. Oh, that's it, just Kashmir. So yeah, I could probably crush them. 49k, they're out of manpower. I will definitely crush them, and I need to because they're Sunni. There are a lot of Sunni. The only real danger is that they currently don't have a truce with the Ottomans, so the Ottomans are probably going to expand into them as soon as they break the alliance off. Fools. They don't realize what they've done. Based on image. Oh, because now the global trade's here, immediately I lose great power points. Okay, if I embrace it, I'll be ahead of the Ottomans. I'll be number 2 great power at the end of this war, possibly even number 1, based on all the development I'm going to get from half of Malwa's development. Ugh, I hate when enemies take defensive ideas. It makes my life so much more difficult. Siege of MOAR is over. Gonna kill them over here. Oh, then you are auto-sieging. Let's add more provinces to the auto-siege. Like, all of them. Yeah, this war at this point is being delayed because I'm like, oh, what if I took Fezin? Definitely want Alexandria, though. Out of, like, captured. Because that'll basically let me do whatever I want to. But at that point, I can theoretically move over to Fezin. And if I occupy it, yeah, I think that's the plan. I think that's the plan here, is take Fezin from the Mamluks. And then milk them for whatever they're worth. Now, as long as the Ottomans aren't hostile, we're good. And I don't think they're going to be hostile. Because I'm only taking a couple of provinces that they only peripherally want. Because they're same culture. And Ottomans are an empire. And they are border provinces. So it's a bunch of provinces that they strategically want. But they're not that many red. So I should be okay. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Worst case scenario, Lithuania should eventually declare independence. Hopefully. Gujarat will cede provinces to Oman. No, I want you to turn cores. Absolutely not. That's a terrible deal for me. I declared a reconquest war. I want my cores back. Well, Mullah's cores. Why would I ever just take provinces when I could give them to my vassal for way less? But for now, we're gonna go take Fezzan. Okay, occupying some provinces. It'll literally be anything that belongs to Malwa that isn't currently occupied by Brahmanas. Which in looks of it, there's a fair amount occupied by Brahmanas, so that might be a problem. Nice. Yeah, I was gonna peace out the Mamluks, but now I have a better plan. December 30th. Will not take Cairo. I don't want to die. The Ottomans may trust me, but I don't think they trust me that much. Also, I'm out of manpower, so that's not great. Oops, did it again. Gonna need to recover after this. And there we go. Fire damage received. Nice. And then, yeah, cost of using war exhaustion is nothing, but reduced leader cost is decent, because I'll be hiring a bunch of generals over the course of the average campaign. So that'll pay for itself over the course of, like, it cost about $350 to take. And that's 10% off a general. That's 5. So, hey, that's 70 generals. I'm sure I pick up 70 generals over the course of a campaign. So that idea set will more than pay for itself monarch points wise. There we go. Damn it. And there we go. Gujarat's full occupied. Now we're just waiting on Fezzan. Everybody's hiding over here. The army has arrived. Fezzan has the last fort. Nope, we're not done yet. No, not an embezzler. Now my corruption's growing because he's an embezzler. God damn it. My positive stability was really outweighing everything and being ahead of time in Diplotech, but nope, not no more. Alright, everybody, join me for the final battle against the Mamluks in Fezzan. Because here's the really important thing. Now that I have Fezzan as a vassal, even though I can't annex them, I can annex provinces by my vassal. And if they have a claim on Songhai, I can use that as a way to declare war on Songhai. Central Africa, East Africa, Maghreb, North Atlantic. They have a lot of that, so that's cool. Sail, South Africa, West Africa Sea. They won't do because of interest in region. We'll do East Africa. Hopefully I can actually see now. No, I still can't. God damn it. I think that was a little more of Kilwa. They're holding on. They got the better general, and that's very important. I lost a lot of manpower. I lost like 10k manpower that battle. But now they're going to get stack wiped. They got nowhere to run. Fezzan is spying on me. That's not going to last much longer. Let's get the peace deal figured out for Gujarat. I don't have any vassals. Never mind. Oh, because I asked for maps. There we go. Finish occupying the province, and that's the end of this war. Once we finish that fort, which is good, because like I said, I'm about out of manpower, so we ended at a good time. Mamluks, I want the Ethiopia to take Halab thing. They'll convert it, I'm sure. They've been good about converting. It's one of their big shticks. They have some... Oh, they went the Catholic route. And then that's fetishes, just like half of my stuff is. Eventually, I'll probably revoke that thing and properly convert everything to a body. No more Demi for me, because I'll be super religious. Unconditional surrender. You can't do that! You know, it's not something as possible. A call for peace will be heard throughout your nation. I hate that. Because it doesn't account for the fact that I'm trying to take the last fort of their vassal. God damn it. Thank you. Mamluks. I want... Oh, money vassal. And then I want these provinces. That would be more than 100. Dang. Still can't even get any money, but that vassal's worth it. That vassal lets me have so many options. And in the meantime, honestly, we'll keep the Gujarat alliance because that province is worth more. Mamluks will cede provinces to Oman. I'll cede a province to Ethiopia. Fezzan will be stolen as my vassal. Mamluks will annul alliances with Morocco and Kilwa. Will cost 1 diplo point for Ethiopia and 43 for Oman. We've lost conquest, but we've gained cleansing of heresy against the Mamluks. Where do I border the Mamluks? Do I just get it against... Oh, is it because it's over water, or is it just any... Is it because of Fezzan? I don't know. What I do know is I now have Fezzan. And more importantly, I can finally core Mecca. Alright, that's done, but I'm out of monarch points. And I still can't... Mamluks are no longer a valid rival. And we lost cleansing of heresy. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, now peace offer for Gujarat. The important thing is return all the cores to Malwa. You know, the entire point of the war. 775, revoke core. But also I need these provinces. And then we'll revoke core, because why not? We'll cause a coalition consisting of Gujarat, the Mamluks, and Delhi. Whatever. Very irrelevant. We'll return cores to Malwa. I get 83 ducats for all my hard work. Are you kidding me? I did most of that. I guess. Include subjects, because now we have a ton of Hindu provinces that are... Okay, we'll not do that, because they're probably going to all not count. But we have Murda. That's ours. Murda's the important one. And arguably the only one. Oh, that's right, I forgot. I think they modified it so that, yeah. Yeah, return provinces, 200 points. They're gonna love me for a long time. Very low liberty desire, too, as a result. Yeah, Overlord from events. And that's, I think, from all the provinces returned. And even enforced religion, yeah. Better Diplotech? Dang. What are they doing with 17 Oh, I guess because they're a tribute to... Yeah. They have offensive ideas. They might be worth making a march to, now that I look at them, but I kind of want the territory for myself. They are going to make me a bunch of money now, though. That's the advantage, is they're diverting all their trade in India to me, and that's probably a decent amount of trade power. I'm probably about to make a bunch of money off of the amount of trade that is in their node, given that I have a merchant in that region and this region. No, I don't have one in Deccan. Oh, okay. I should probably get one in Deccan eventually. Oh no. Oh well. Core Bangladesh. And we're not even that overextended. Alright, hey, Transoxiana, let me guess, you're about to remove alliance. Probably. Guaranteeing QQ and Mazandaran. Conquest against Ottomans, Russia, Oman, and Delhi. Allied with Oman and Kashmir. Even though you have absolute trust and I am friends with you, we broke our alliance with Transoxiana. Called it! Too few rivals, because I outrank them. I wonder. Hey, Transoxiana, you know how you're an idiot? Also, wow, I'm almost as big as France now, and I have the same size army as Britain, but their navy is way bigger. Hey, Transoxiana, you know how you hate me? Yeah. You can't say you didn't see that coming. Ulima will want me to have everybody a body. Anything in the Gulf of Aden. Kumbat have a higher level trade company and a mosque in We'll do the mosque. It'll be cheap, but it'll get me some free dev. The important thing is, let's upgrade the center of trade in Hormuz. Because now, as soon as I can, I build a manufactory. Ooh, State House is actually decent too. Working on the trade station, so that's nice. And I almost can upgrade that trade station, so that's cool. 146, that had to have been from the war. There's no way I make that normally. Yes, it can't siege. The war's over. And you're stuck there. Well, frickin' you're stuck here, so frick. So now you're just both stuck in Gujarat territory. There's no way Gujarat's going to let me through. Delhi hates my guts. They're not going to let me through. And Jaunpur is threatened by me. But that doesn't matter because they're getting their butt handed to them by the Delhi and Bengal. Allied with Kashmir and Surmi. And then, yeah, Transoxiana, whose only ally is Kashmir. That was dumb of them. Although it's going to work out only because I can't get access through their territory. Afghan separatists in Ghazni and Bamyan. Well, frick. And 9, so they're going to appear there. An army of 12k rebels. Yeah, I should have been paying a little more attention before I just marched through. Nope. And outraged attitude, which I have no way of fixing. Okay, I need to use my navy to get my troops back over there, which I should do. I'll leave one here. Okay, so they're not doing that, so yeah, let's go convert all their provinces. After all, I have a cajillion missionaries, and the body will be better for all of us. I'm sure you want high religious unity, right? Ayutthaya is no longer a valid rival. Well, that sucks. Transoxiana, Poland, and who might want to be my friend? Bohemia doesn't qualify anymore. I guess Poland still does. So it's like, do I want France? Great Britain? Probably Great Britain and Spain are going to be problems. Who's more powerful? Great Britain, by far. Who's France allied with? Bohemia, Switzerland, and Siena, where Great Britain's allied with Brittany, Galray. I want Russia. I want to befriend Russia. Allied to the Ottomans. Distance between borders. Eventually, Russia will be useful to attack the Ottomans, because they have a huge amount of manpower too, obviously. Bohemia is actually reasonably close to allying me. So yeah, definitely not Bohemia. And it looks like, let's see, who are Bohemia's rivals? Besides Poland. Great Britain. And Austria. Well, I can't rival Austria, who is rival with the Ottomans, but I can rival Great Britain, so we're gonna do Great Britain. Hey, Great Britain, guess what? Your historic rival. The only thing left, I guess. I'll take the last thing, and I don't even need it. Ayutthaya, revoke embargo, but I can instead embargo Great Britain. Cannot embargo Transoxiana. But I am 100% going to embargo Great Britain. 100%. Crap, we're all stuck here, because none of us have access to the Mamluks territory. Hello, kitten. Please move. Because we're all here when the war ended. Hi. Welcome. How things... Hey, Fur. How you doing? It has been forever, hasn't it? Welcome to Europa. I have been in the process of moving, and as a result, have not talked to as many people as I should. Because even if I've had time, I've always been just like, I'm tired, and I'm not going to be a great conversationalist half the time. But yeah, we're playing Oman, attempting to form the Ibadi Caliphate. 13th. I move on the 13th. Can upgrade blah 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 fort as well. None of, like, that doesn't seem useful. The Bam Citadel. A kitten, I fed you. Work's been great. Work has been, they like me, I like them. We get along great. Had an incident recently where the consultancy apparently was going to run out and my boss didn't know. And so I answered my email chain. He was like, please, I need to renew him. We need him desperately. Please renew him. So that was fun to be just needed. Much better than my previous position. And yeah, that's fun. Ayla, you're standing on the keyboard. Excuse me a moment. I think Kitten wants food. My apologies for the timing. I will be back in like a minute. Kitty! Kitty attack! Kitty! Hi, Kitty. What you want? You've been sleeping all day, and of course, the moment I start streaming, you're like, no! Alright. The creature of the night has been sated temporarily. And I can return to being Sunni Muslims' worst nightmare. Not just... Oh, wait. Frick, I forgot about something. Beer. Again. Alright. Actually back. Ever do the thing where you get up to do two things and you forget to do one of them, and that one was use the bathroom? Life is weird. But yes, Kitty has been fed and played with for a little bit and will be satiated for a short while. Long enough for me to debate what I'm doing next, what my next steps are. Aggressive expansion, neighbor... Oh, crap, never mind. That's why I was like, yeah, that hurt. That's going to hurt modifiers now that we actually have a land border. Because they're probably going to have a strategic... strategic interest in every single province of same culture is a new thing the AI does. I should probably get that improved relations going with them sometime soon, too, but I just need more. Yeah. Oh, also, if you're interested, by the way, I've been doing this thing recently where while I'm streaming, I just have myself in a voice chat if you're interested. So if you want to jump in the voice chat on the Discord, because I think you're on the Discord and I think you have that privilege, so you could totally do that if you're interested. Because I'm pretty sure I gave you that modifier. Unless you're not in the Discord, in which case, never mind. Never mind. My bad. I don't know why I thought you were there. Oh well. Pretty good day. Put was fun. Nice. Oh, you played golf? I have not spent a lot of time with golf, but those who I know who enjoy it have said that it is a good time. I have not spent as much time with it as some have, myself. Pretty tired, chilling, big dinner after fun, put with the furries. That is fair, not a problem. Yeah, no. Putt-putt is epic. That's good. Like mini golf or actual golf? Or I guess big golf. You already have a top-level center of trade. Oh, okay, so I can't upgrade those. So where are my centers of trade? One right here. One right there. Let's do this one. Requires 25 development. You only have 10. Okay, never mind. Okay, so alternatively, yeah, I could just do this. Start year? For this game was 1444. So it's been going on for 150 years. And we'll do this. I've almost never upgraded monuments, so this will be a first. Start year is 1444. We started with these 3 provinces, which still makes us the most powerful nation in the world at start that follows Ibadi traditions of Islam, as opposed to any other. Which is the whole point of the campaign, is you start as a nation who follows the Ibadi tradition, and your goal is to convert every single other Muslim province in the game to Ibadi. So no more Sunni, no more Shia. Only third, it's called the third way because you are the third available path of Islam currently available. It's a little rough because here's the good news. This is Bamanis. They're my loyal best friend. They will never need to be attacked. I will never need to break this alliance for one reason. You see all those lines? Bamanis doesn't own any Shia provinces. Long story short, they're using a privilege that Muslim nations get called something Dimi, where you don't need to worry about non-Muslim provinces. It's based on the Ottomans, and historically they didn't really convert a lot of their Christian provinces. They just used them to strip the Janissaries. So a lot of Muslim nations have access to that privilege. Bamanis owns nothing but Hindu provinces. They have 0% Shia. As long as they never get any Shia, I don't need to attack them. And then likewise, my loyal best friend Ethiopia, who has one fetishist province, not a problem. They have one Sunni, but they've been really good about converting their Sunni provinces, so I'm not worried. Ethiopia has some really good religious modifiers. I'm confident they'll have no problem. And I'm sure they'll go religious like this. Yeah, they get +1 religion. They get +1 missionary, and then their mission tree gives them a lot of missionary strength. I'm sure they'll have no problem converting one for development province. Unfortunately, my best friend forever is the Ottomans. And let's just put these numbers in perspective here of the power difference. Ottomans, I will need to eventually betray and murder. There's no way around that. 100% they're going to need to die. So I need to take all of these up through... I'm going to take everything up through Constantinople. I need to conquer the North African coastline. Spain might be able to help with that, but unfortunately what Spain doesn't do is convert these away. Because yeah, right here we have Kilwa, so they're going to need to die. Sunni and Central Africa is going to need to go, along with Kanem-Bornu and Hausa. They're all Muslim. Thankfully, a lot of these are fetishist. I'm pretty sure Congo in particular is. Where is Congo? Yeah, Congo is, yeah, fetishist religion, so they're irrelevant to me. And even if they do convert, they usually convert to Catholic, so that's not a problem. Christian does not need to be attacked unless they're in my way. And Spain will be in my way because Spain has this nasty habit of colonizing and then not converting the provinces they colonize. So for instance, they might go over here and colonize this province, and this is a Hindu province. Or they might go over, say, to a, I don't know, there's Muslim provinces you can colonize someplace. Because part of the achievement is I need to also colonize into the interior. Like this province needs to be converted from Ibadi. It's not just normal provinces, it's also all the ones. Yeah, so where is the achievement? The third way. And there we go. Now we'll carefully highlight every single province that's not... I don't need to own them. I just need to convert every single province highlighted in purple. Every single province highlighted in purple needs to be converted to something other than Sunni or Shia. And you also aren't allowed to change from a body, because you can cheat. Oh, yeah, I'll just convert to Catholic and then convert them all to Catholic. Nope. It's gotta be you gotta stay a body the whole time, which means you can only convert to a body. So every single province outlined in purple needs to be converted to something else. Thankfully, there's not a lot left in that. Like, India is not a problem. None of it left. I already own almost all the Muslim provinces in India. This is Transoxiana. They've been my best friend for a long time since I helped them get independence from the Timurids. They just betrayed me recently. That's a mistake because they have no other allies. And let's be real, the Ottomans are going to totally murder them. Or not. I guess the Ottomans have no claims on them, so they might not. But if the Ottomans don't, I will. I will 100% murder Transoxiana. They betrayed me. They had it coming. Ottomans are the big threat. If I can take the Ottomans, anything else is just mopping up. Once I get nationalism, the Ottoman... Like, my plan is I won't betray the Ottomans until probably around the late age of absolutism, since that's when you get nationalism. And fun fact, due to the way things are working, Turkish is part of Levantine culture group, so every single province the Ottomans have is my culture that I need to take from them. It's all Turkish. Which is also why I don't need to worry about anything up in Europe, which is why what I'll probably do is I'll ally, like, Bohemia. I'll call them into wars with the Ottomans and just feed them this territory, because they probably want it. Or even call in Austria. One of the two. I'm trying to actually ally Bohemia right now, because I feel like they'd be a nice extra little bulwark. And they hate Poland, because my rivals right now are Poland, Great Britain, and Transoxiana. So that's how this campaign's going. It's fun. Also, Malwa is my vassal. They were a one-province minor that I vassalized, and then I've been feeding them Gujarat so they can have a bunch of Hindu provinces, and then I force-converted them to my branch of Islam. So I'll use them to convert all the Hindu. It's great. This campaign's going actually pretty decent, despite some early setbacks that were a little salty. Japan always unifies this early. Japan usually is unified by, like, the early 1500s, because just the way it works. The only question I have is who actually formed Japan. So who formed Japan this time? Was annexed by Ashikaga. Stopped being a core of Ashikaga. Did not become a... Japan did not form in 1444. Japan did not form that early. That never forms that early. Timeline view. Where's timeline view? Show timeline. Very fast. Uesigi? Looks like a Uesigi. Oh, no, wait, pause. Oops. Frick. I didn't want to pause there. Damn it. Timeline view. We'll do fast, and then I'll pause. So, Uesigi's doing good. Sheba has stuff, too, and it looked like I saw a brief flash where Sheba full annexed Uesigi. It doesn't unfortunately tell me any more details than this, but my guess is what happened is that Sheba... No, they don't control Kyoto. Ashikaga still does. And then Ashikaga annexed Sheba in a coalition war. God damn it, of course they did. Ashikaga always causing problems. And then Edo, Sutsi. That's boring. I hate when Ashikaga forms Japan. That's boring. It's boring, Japan. Mori and... Oh, wait. Yeah, they tend to do that, unfortunately, because whoever is the shogun tends to have a much easier time. So just Oichi. Can Oichi please come from behind? Nope. They full annexed Oichi and then formed Japan. Boring. Boring. Least favorite Japan is an Ashikaga. Anything but Ashikaga. Anything. So pirate Japan. That's what I want to see. A so pirate Japan that just plagues China for the rest of the campaign. That's what I want to see. Oh, no. China collapsed a long time ago. Although Shun's doing a pretty good job reunifying it. You think. Let's see. Any Muslim to worry about here? I guess Bengal has a few Sunni provinces only to invade over there. And then, yeah, there's, of course, down here Brunei, Malacca, and Sunda. I'm going to need to attack. And then I guess there's one random province of Sunda over here as well. And, yeah, that's also Brunei. Oh, Brunei has an Abadi province? What the heck? When did Brunei get a province of my religion? What are they doing with an Abadi? Haven't played Europa in ages. That's fair. Yeah, it's been on and off depending on various patches, but they recently fixed it so that, yeah, China tends to explode again. But Shun is... The big thing they've done is that they've made tributaries a lot better at actually reunifying China. So, for instance, Shun no longer makes Liang, for instance, a tributary because they need those cores. Also, wow, Shun doing good work. Shun looks like they'd be a powerful ally. Who hates my guts because I'm allied to the rival. Oh, they haven't said officially they're working on EU4. They've said there's at least, I think, 2 more DLC flavor packs. We just got Lions of the North, the Scandinavia pack. And they've mentioned that they still want to do a Middle East pack to make the Ottomans, Byzantium, etc. more interesting. And then they also want to make a South America pack because that really needs it. Other than that, yeah. Let's see here. Can't ally Fezzan because I'm allied to their rival Ethiopia. Is guaranteed by Great Britain. Here's the funny thing. I have a bigger army than Great Britain. Why is Songhai guaranteed by Great Britain? God damn it. Now I'm going to need to invade Great Britain as part of this campaign. Should have known this couldn't be easy. EU4? I think it is 10 years. 10 or 11 years. Old enough. Let's be real. How much manpower am I making per month? Oh, that's not much. But no time. Here's the good news. I don't got to do anything in Europe. This is going to be the first campaign in a while where I need Constantinople. That's it. I don't need any other province in Europe, which is really nice because I'm sick of having to invade Europe constantly. Almost a decade. Yep. Okay, so 9 years. And they've said there's at least another year or so of content probably. So we've got at least another decade of Europa content. It ain't going away immediately. Some people wish it would, but yeah. I don't want it to end until they add the additional content that's missing. Because it really does feel like there's some things that are missing. Alright, trade. Let's increase the trade power in Kilwa. And if I could upgrade that, how much would that cost? 2,500. Dang. It would be. But at the end of the day, what it comes down to is they can import some content, but when it comes to things like regions, it's going to be hard to import everything. It's going to be like Crusader Kings 3 versus 2. It's a different development team, but still, they're not going to be able to import like all the mechanics and features. I would like them to finish the last 2 areas of the world that really need to be touched up, which, yeah, is the Middle East and South America, especially South America. Yeah, I have not actually even played CK. So I don't know that one. And I've only played a little Hearts of Iron. I definitely like Europa more, and I'm very excited for Victoria 3. Never played Victoria 2, but it feels like it's more my kind of game than any of these have been. Alright, Afghan Separatists. And I think Bamyan's the higher development one, so yeah, we'll go take care of that. Ooh, finally! Free money! Because I am very rich now, because Oman is a super trade power. It is, but the UI bothers me. It's still the problem I have of I can't see the map and all that, which bothers me more than it should. How many okay, there's 3 Abadi nations, but I'm pretty sure the other 2 are my vassals. Yeah, Malwa is Abadi, and I'm pretty sure... Is Fezin Abadi? No, Fezin's Sunni. Not Abadi yet. Who's the other Abadi? Who did I force convert? Who in the world is also Abadi? Like, making more than the others. Yeah, most likely. I like the era more, and I'm pretty sure I'd like the gameplay more. Hearts of Iron 4 is just too much military strategy for me, and that's just not my thing, really. And then Crusader Kings 3 I think I'd like, but it's a different kind of game entirely. It's a role-playing game more so than anything. Countries, Abadi is up to 3. Who's the other one? Wadai? Who? Oh. Wait, I know why Wadai's forced... I think I forced converted them at some point. Yeah, I don't know. They just are... No, they're Sunni. Oh, whoops. Wadai. I can't see the nation of Wadai, but Wadai, I guess, is Abadi? Kind of wacky, so getting pretty wacky. Oh, for sure. It's very alt history. It kind of makes sense because it's a time period where things could have gone very differently depending on circumstances. But at the same time, it also does mean that, yeah, it gets pretty crazy with the things you're allowed to pull off. Alright, you go back to the capital because we're going to increase the capital in power. Knowledge sharing to Bamanus is terminated. No, that was how much of my money? Not even that much at this point. That was worth it. It kept me from going broke, but at this point, I can knowledge share with so many other people. Like the Ottomans. The Ottomans need knowledge sharing because they're behind in technology, finally. Their great power status is weakening because they still haven't embraced printing press. Feels really weird to say that because normally that's not how that works. Okay, 0.3. Give me a second. I gotta go look through all these. Oh, I can knowledge share with Gazamuk. That's funny considering they're a vassal of the Ottomans. Or Manzadaran or Nepal is broke. Knowledge sharing is a fixed rate. It's based on your total income. So the only nations that will accept it are those who can actually afford it. QQ would be reasonable. So QQ and Manzadaran are the top 2 right now. And Yarkin's also pretty good. And you usually go for the most profitable. Something like being a horse in the Holy Roman Empire or something is very similar. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, the animal one I'm pretty sure is an alternate universe type thing. We'll do Manzadaran. Although it's funny that I could do the Ottomans' vassal, who could then probably sell it to the Ottomans. I'm surprised they're still a vassal and they haven't annexed them yet. They've had them for a while. I'm also surprised... Oh, I guess I can see why Mazdaran's still alive, because all the Ottomans probably want to kill them. Yeah, the Ottomans don't even want to kill QQ anymore, it looks like. QQ's just... pull off without the animal DC. Oh, okay. At least with a horse. Oh, okay. That sounds like the Crusader Kings 2 I know. And not a lot about, but enough. The state needs the money or use it as he would. Well, I'm almost max on prestige, and I don't want a Shia guy. Let's get the money. Hey, look, we can upgrade another great project. We can upgrade the place in Bam. Local defensiveness, and yeah, that's not worth it. Rather upgrade something like the one in Kilwa. Because the one in Kilwa, I believe, will net me some very nice returns. Prestige, ship trade power, merchant trade power. Yeah, that'll net me a lot of money over time. Especially the merchants, as I get more of those. I won't have too many merchants, but if I can get some expansion colonizing going. Oops. Oh, right. That's right. I have to go over there because of that thing. We do have the Polar Bear Nation. That's pretty funny. I mean, to be fair, this game has a bear nation, so... You can provoke a one-province miner whose ideas are nothing but random bad bear puns. Oops, I'm wrong. Oh, well. But yeah, I guess if Wadai is a body, I don't want to become Defender of the Faith because I want to declare on them. Yep, it's a thing you could only do with console commands. It's not an event. It's only possible basically through the in-game cheats. Yay, I win, and now I'm going to run out of manpower again when I was just starting to recover my manpower. Yeah, it is... What's the name of it?
Although you might like this, Europa added an event chain now where you can actually recover the Norse faith, but only if you're, I think it's Norway or Denmark, and have to have a certain province by a certain point. Where does it spawn in? Your choice. One province, you choose the province number. Default is Stockholm because that's province 1, but you can make it whatever one you want. Europa for Bear Nation. Jean Mayen. Here we go. Is an Easter egg with the console command Bear has landed. We created as a 2 or 3 province state around a random province. These applications added by a province code. For example, Bear has landed 50 will create them in Berlin. They start with the Imperialism CB and can declare on anyone, and a 75 regiment strong army. They have Lucky Nation, whether or not Lucky Nation enabled, and keep them even if the player is John Mayen. They have the Invasion modifier, which grants several bonuses. 25% discipline, 100% manpower recovery, 100% sailors, 600 tax income, plus 100 naval and land force limit, plus 100,000 sailors, manpower, 10,000 sailor increase, minus 75% core creation, minus 10 unrest, minus 50% attrition, minus 1 yearly corruption. All nations get the opinion modifier invasion towards John Mayen until the end of the campaign. John Mayen is based on a real island in the Arctic Ocean that's too small and too far north in Europa 4. In Victoria 2, it's also an Easter egg nation, but not nearly as powerful. Their ideas, traditions, land leader shock, and core creation cost again. So they get a 90% core creation cost, which is insane. They're a despotic monarchy, animist religion, Western technology. Primary culture is John Mayenese, lost culture. Of noble bearing, plus 1 yearly prestige. Right to bear arms, plus 20% infantry combat. Grisly terrain, attrition for enemies. Keeping our bearings, minus 50% naval attrition. Polarized nation, plus 2 max promoted cultures. Come bearing gifts, plus 30% improved relations, which is also good for getting rid of our aggressive expansion. Everybody's going to hate you, and you're going to have constant coalitions. Expand the bureaucracy, minus 10% dev cost, and their ambition is minus 5% land maintenance modifier, which is really underwhelming compared to everything else they have. They're very, very OP. And then the other one, I forget, those are the robot army as well. Yeah, a lot of bear puns. And then the other one is the synthetics, which is based on with the code Synthetic Dawn. You'll recognize them from Stellaris. They don't substitute a province, they substitute a country, which can be chosen by adding a country tag after the name. For example, FARA makes them annex France. They are very OP. They're stupid OP, which is why they can only be occupied via cheats. Not as OP as this nation, though, for certain things. They have the invasion modifier, an extremely powerful modifier only shared with Jean Mayen, which gives the exact same modifiers. They have... Their religion is whatever religion you take, so when I played as them one time, I got Sunni. They're a republic. Their capital province by script is Aachen over in Germany. Western tech. And here's their main event. They have an event where when the synthetics occupy a province they don't own in a war, they immediately gain ownership of it, reduces development to minimum, and get a free core. To recover the province, other nations must take the province back. This means once they start with a war, they kind of don't stop, because if they declare war on somebody, they keep being at war. And the way that Europa works is if the person who you're at war with is full annex during the war, you immediately immediately another person becomes the war goal. But if they're the defender, they call in their allies. So it's actually possible to chain events with the synthetics that you're at war the entire game until you annex the whole world. Traditions, minus 85% regiment cost. So regiments are 85% cheaper, but they take 50% more fire damage. Minus 25% technology cost, plus 20% morale of enemies, minus 25% shock damage, which isn't nearly as impressive, plus 25% limit of land force, and minus 20% recruitment, minus 20% aggressive expansion, plus 20% tax modifier, plus 1 diplo rep, not that that matters because you'll be killing everybody, and ambition is 15% production efficiency. And we're not done yet. There's the funny part. Synthetic event chain. Synthetic dawn. They came from the sky in immense metal vessels larger than a city. The slaughter began as soon as they disembarked. Unfeeling monsters covered entirely in armor and with no discernible flesh or blood in all their path. The synthetic invasion has begun. All provinces get this every month, or once a month when synthetics arrive and they discover them. The event only gives you one option. What are these creatures? What do they want? Synthetics on the horizon. The synthetics have appeared on our borders. Let us pray these strange metallic creatures don't turn their attention to us next. Has had the event Synthetic Dawn. You will have prepare for the worst. Synthetic Dusk. The last of the synthetics has been destroyed. Though much of the world now lies in ruin and countless people have lost their lives, the world is finally rid of them. Scavengers mill over their static husks, searching for some clue as to how these murderous automatons were able to function and what drove them to invade our worlds. They find few answers. But perhaps the technology they left behind will be adapted to our own purposes. We will not go quietly into the night. If you've had the events on the horizon and they've been defeated, you will get the modifier of 25% reduced technology costs for the rest of the campaign. Based on using synthetic tech. Root province name. There are many things. Do not read this event. I don't want to read that one. That's the last one. It's hilarious. So just pretend this doesn't exist. Don't look at that yet. Root province follows synthetics. If the province is Rome and owned by the Papal State, the default is the synthetics will pay for this. But this is a special event if you occupy Rome and the Pope owns it. The Swiss Guard did all they could to buy time for the Pope to escape Roma. Though they were massacred to the last man, the heroic sacrifice was not in vain, as the pontiff managed to flee before the synthetics reached the Passetto di Borgo. God preserve the Holy Father. If you're not Rome, you just get the generic event with cold, ruthless efficiency. They systematically massacred all who called this province home, leaving behind a desolate wasteland. Anytime they occupy a province, including winning a siege, this happens. The province is the event. The synthetics will pay for this. The province is given to the synthetics. They get a core. It reduces all development to 1 as they slowly slaughter everyone. And then there's the bonus of if the province is Roma and owned by the Papal States. Unless they already have it, the Papal States gains country modifier, last stand of the Swiss Guard, giving 10% discipline. And then finally, if you have the Star and Crescent DLC, the synthetic invasion was foretold in the prophecies. We followed the instructions left behind by our ancient ancestors and opened the temporal rift, revealing an astonishing arsenal of weapons from across space and time. Our warriors are unaccustomed to running the tyrant lizards or piloting the flying saucers, but they must adapt quickly for defend humanity from this alien menace. You can't be the synthetics. Star and Crescent must be activated. Your religion must be Mayan, and you've had the event Synthetic Dawn. Within 6 months, you'll get We have awaited this day for many cycles. Every Mayan country in the world gets Dinosaur Cavalry modifier for plus 50% cavalry combat ability, and UFO support for plus 33 land fire damage. For context, remember that they get 50% reduced fire damage taken, so these stack pretty nicely with you slaughter robots. Especially if you go heavy into cavalry, which for context, Mayans don't start with. But apparently you can get dinosaur cavalry. There's no models for this, unfortunately, which is a shame, and they need to add that as part of the final thing. This entire event chain is hilarious, and someday I'm going to stream I'm going to fight the synthetics. Playing as synthetics, as a player, you can literally conquer the entire world in less than a century, and it's not hard. The hard part is fighting them, because if you don't start really close to them, they snowball fast. You need to start literally on their border with good military, because otherwise they will destroy a lot of their neighbors, and you will be eventually next. What might be really fun is this could be a really fun multiplayer campaign. Imagine this. They replace a nation. Give them the Ottomans. I'd say give them Ming. I think that's too much. Give them the Ottomans and make the Ottomans the AI that are invading. The Ottomans are just doing the regular Ottoman thing. And then suddenly, boom, synthetics invade with the Ottoman mission tree. And then the Europe and Africa and Asia all have to unite to fight off the synthetic advance as they crush Byzantium and go on to destroy everything in their path. Imagine that as a multiplayer PvE campaign. I really want to do that sometime. I think that'd be a really fun campaign with some people. if I know enough people that want to play a Europa campaign where we just try to survive the robot onslaught. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Probably we want to start, like, we want to start at 1444, probably. Maybe start around, like, the 1453 start date, the fall of Constantinople. 1, so they can have Constantinople as their headquarters, and 2, so I can tweak the numbers a bit and give people at least a little bit of a fighting chance in the military, because in 1444, they overthrow everybody. You need to spawn the Bear Boys, too. Oh, that's an option. The Bear Boys have the disadvantage of they can't make alliances. The synthetics can make alliances. The Bear Nation, I feel like, would need to be a separate thing to fight against. Yeah, the invasion modifier, having to fight both of those at once, there's no way. The synthetics start with 25% discipline. They are really rough to fight and have basically unlimited manpower. Adding the Bear as well, that's hard. In fact, Ottomans might even be too much. They might need to be something else like, I don't know, France or... No, we know who it needs to be. There's only really 2 nations that really make sense. Either Ashikaga or really England. England should be the synthetics. That actually, okay, yeah, that's what it should be. England should be the synthetics. It's just too perfect. England should be the synthetics. Because yeah, it's War of the Worlds. The robots fell into London, but it's in 1444 instead of the 1900s. It's just too perfect. Spain is also a decent choice, although to be fair, they don't start as Spain, they start as Castile, so they'll only be part of Iberia. Little over half, I think. Whereas England starts, of course, with some French territory, so they start out immediately bordering France, which could be fun. What I'm saying is we have options, and I want to make this happen someday. It has especially a big advantage because, let's be real, that campaign's ending pretty quickly. Either you're gonna die or the robots are, because once they snowball, they ain't coming back. You kill them or you die. So that could be a really fun multiplayer one just because it actually happened. As men of great spiritual strength but firmly established, members of the League must sometimes shown to grow in social protest. A recent altercation in local garrison and urban population in Kilwa attracted the attention of prominent mufti in the state of the central Swahili coast. Local commander feels that my escalants when listening to the protesters doing so would become at a cost. Let us compensate them, be more legalist, gain some loyalty, but reduce tax modifier and manpower for a bit, or move on. Nothing we can do. Nope. I don't know why this a legalism mysticism event. That feels like it shouldn't be either of those, honestly. Yeah, what I should probably do, the other ally with just Kashmir now, so I'll probably declare war on Jaunpur soon just to return Malwa's remaining cores. The plan is to remove all of Malwa's cores to Malwa, at which point I will then full annex Malwa and get a bunch of free provinces. Because yeah, it looks like Malwa has a bunch of territory over here. They also, I think, have 1 or 2. No, Bamanas does not own any Malwa provinces. Okay, that's fair. Probably because I allied them and it was yeah. Yeah, Bamanas is a really nice ally to have because they have high army tradition and modifiers and thus tend to have really good army size. Let's build a couple of galleons and make sure that my navies are reasonable size. Trade navies. Oh yeah. The other thing I'm trying to do is reform the caliph. It's not part of the achievement, but I think it'd be fun. So just for that, to put that in context, unify Islam. Must own... Oh, crap, I do need to attack Spain, that's right. I need to own Cordoba, Messina, Palermo, Constantinople, Sham. I need to own Mecca, which I have. I own Thada, and I own Medina, and Adan, and Muscat. Please tell me I don't need to attack the Ethiopia at all. I don't think I need to own anything here. I don't think I need to own... Okay, I do need to own... Okay, so I have Bamyan, so that's good. I need to own Samarkand. Okay, that's fair. I need to own Baghdad. That just makes sense. I need to own Dagestan. And a few other provinces. But I do already own some of them. Like, I already own Mecca. That's easy. Is it Bamyan? Yeah, Bamyan's one of them, I guess. Oh, it's not fully cored yet. That's why. Bamyan needs to be owned and cored. And then upon doing this, you change to the caliphate. They have, Spain tends to get a lot of Italy. Their mission tree calls for it. Spain's mission tree isn't quite balanced properly, where it gives them certain things that they technically didn't have or that they laid claim to. Yeah, Pope Man is the thick boy. The Pope Man doing real good because they conquered Naples when Naples went free. And then the Ottomans had the little boot because they just asked for it and Pope said sure. You change to the caliphate and you get minus 20% stability cost modifier plus 2% missionary strength, which is really important. And plus 2% tolerance of the true faith and I guess 1 of tolerance of heretics. Modifier removed if the state religion changes. That's nice because I'm going to be doing a lot of converting of heretics, whereas I'm ignoring heathens, they're irrelevant. So all those modifiers would be nice. Especially because I also need, like, say, Jerusalem. Which, to be fair, won't give me much. Yeah, like half of Italy, exactly. Although, fun fact, the Papal State cannot form Italy. The Papal State is the only nation in the game that cannot form Italy. Instead, if they conquer the rest up here, they need to conquer a fair bit more. They form what's called the Kingdom of God, which is kind of like Italy if the Pope founded it and managed to unify Italy. And they get a mission tree that basically is designed to tell the Holy Roman Empire to get their shit together and call on crusades against Muslim nations. They're also allied to Spain, and they're Catholic, so let's be real, they're probably going to be my enemy. I need to look for allies elsewhere. Unfortunately, not England, because they're kind of guaranteeing my enemies. So I'm thinking Bohemia would be a great... What the heck is Bohemia doing in Scandinavia? Bohemia, what the heck are you doing? And they're allied with France and Russia. That's the alliance block I kind of want, is... I think France, Bohemia, and Russia is a great alliance block, which reminds me, Orthodox, please tell me you don't own any Sunni provinces. Wait, Ryazan's Sunni? No, Ryazan is... Okay, Ryazan is just not owned by Russia, but they'll be vassalized soon, let's be real. Okay. Do they own any Sunni provinces? Yeah, Russia tends to be pretty good also at converting their provinces. So yeah, thick Bohemia, thick Russia. Whenever I lose Ottomans as an alliance, it'll be because I decided to ally Russia instead. Who's also doing a good job of being a powerful nation, although I'm bigger, haha. I am beating Russia. I am the Empire of Oman. Look upon me in despair as I control the shitty parts of Saudi Arabia and also the Horn of Africa. But to be fair, the human player being thick is just the way that the game works. The human being big and having weird borders is normal. Bohemia, that's a big, chunky-ass Bohemia. I approve of that Bohemia. That's a Bohemia after my own heart. Unfortunately, they're Protestant and thus can't be in charge of the HRE. Also, why the hell has Lithuania not declared independence against Poland? Who are their allies? Burgundy and Venice. They're irrelevant. You have a navy. You shouldn't be worried about Venice. And Burgundy's whatever. 30-year war happened. Yeah, 30-year war happened. And Catholic League won. That's why the electors are so weird. It's Cologne, Mainz, Trier, Liege, East Frisia, Sealy, and Strasbourg. Since Bavaria went Protestant. But Bohemia has decided, fuck you, Austria, and is kind of doing their own thing. And I want to befriend them because, let's be real, they're never going to be a threat to this campaign, but they'd be really helpful fighting the Ottomans. Whereas Poland's my rival just because it's funny. And also because I wanted to support Lithuania's independence, because I was hoping Lithuania would become independent, and then I'd have a nice chunky Lithuania as an ally, but that didn't happen. Russia, unfortunately, will not support Lithuania's independence because they want to kill Lithuania. Because, fun fact, they changed the game. The AI now can actually have opinions of tributary states, vassal nations, and personal union partners. So they'll actually declare war against them now, which is huge. That never used to be a thing. So yeah, nice change. Portugal has announced Oman's arrival. God damn it, I was afraid of this. Also, is Portugal still a great power? No, they're not. Commonwealth of Poland and Lithuania formed, they would be big. Yep. But they can't right now because Lithuania needs to be loyal for them to be able to do so. Just keep converting. Just keep converting. Just keep converting. Converting. Yeah, that's a nice thing. If you are a Muslim nation who's completed religious ideas, even if you force convert your vassals to Muslim, they will not take the dhimmi thing. Oh, scootage. Definitely scootage. Pheasants should not have any warfare going on. Do any of these provinces have a nice... no. None of these provinces have good manpower things. Okay. Mission completed. Oh, manufacturing is nice. Production efficiency plus 10% for 25 years and gain 3,353 ducats? Goddamn. Imperial conquest. 30 prestige and imperial ambition for 25 years. This I'm saving for later. This is not useful right now. Yeah, I've already... Oman only has the generic mission tree plus 5 unique Omani missions I've already completed because they're basically beat Hormuz up and then conquer Kilwa. And then they have the regional missions of produce silk and trade in spices. Which would give me 2 mercantilism and 20 years of trade efficiency. The important thing is, oh boy, I can upgrade some better great projects. Do I want to upgrade Kilwa? Or do I want to upgrade Mecca? I'm going to save that money for Mecca because I can get a couple of really important modifiers. I can get 5 more religious unity, more yearly prestige, but most importantly, reduced war score costs against other religions, aka the entire damn world, because everyone in the entire world is a heretic or a heathen. So, especially considering I plan to do some force conversions, which China, it was a bit much. Yeah, Ming is big, and especially early can be really easy, honestly. Mecca will finish in July 03. Well, damn. Do I still even need that monopoly? Is that worth it? That is the monopoly on that thing. The emirs, who I should probably be weakening. Let's revoke it. Trade. My mercantilism is 25%, and it's not bad. Patronage of the arts. Bye. And yeah, the Ulema, they're the one for the converting. They're my clergy equivalent. They may or may not be super goddamn loyal because I kind of gave them all the bonuses. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. And it's still equilibrium 100%. I could get rid of something else, and I probably will. Exempt from sea is land. Oh, so I have not been seizing land from the nobility. Interesting. I forgot that was a thing. So the most I can have is only so much. 6 or 7 years ago, I'm playing on ages. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, China and on certain patches exploded really easy. They have fixed that. It's not, as a player, it's easier now because you no longer explode just from bordering a big nation. You explode from bordering a big horde. So if you can curtail the hordes soon enough, they won't be a problem. The catch is hordes usually are stronger than you, so you gotta plan your wars wisely. Revoking will make it so that inviting scholars cost admin power again. That's not a problem. Take your time. Yep, we'll get rid of that, and then that drops it down to 97.5%. There we go. But it's still above 50, so they won't have a rebellion. And more importantly, their influence has gone way down. You want to weaken the estates as much as possible before absolutism hits, because every single one of these is an absolutism hit. That's minus 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55 maximum absolutism reduced. It's nice having the manpower modifier because of the 20% land ownership. Then I probably need to, yeah, let's see. Currently, Ulema, I'm probably going to keep all the remaining privileges because monarch points, the governing capacity, and the monthly piety are all nice. Well, actually, the monthly piety is not really necessary. It doesn't really help me at that much at that point, and all it does is increases their influence. So I'll wait till it jumps back up, and then I'll get rid of that. They have a nice high loyalty modifier, so I'll wait until then and I'll get rid of that because that'll decrease the influence. I mean, actually, I'm not thinking about it. That's not even a problem because we're so far out. I forgot. Oh, I was all right. I was like, why do I not need to be above 50? Oh, right, because of the thing. Yeah, manpower recovery speed. I already got that. Land maintenance modifier, also nice. The Merchants Guild, I've got Diplomatic Advisory Council. I'll get rid of that eventually. Equilibrium's high. And I'll revoke Supremacy over the Crown last, as always, because that increases the loyalty modifier of estates a bunch. And honestly isn't that much of a threat, because it's just can do privileges at any time. And then the Dhimmi, I could get rid of the guaranteed Dhimmi autonomy and then start converting non-Muslim provinces, which I only have so many of, but it might be the time to do it now before I get too big. Dhimmi will complain. I don't care. Dhimmi are irrelevant. And then governing capacity is also there, so let's get rid of this too. Religious unity is going to drop, but it's still below 100%. And more importantly, I can now convert every single province, I guess, except Kambat because it's in a trade company. But thankfully, because there are a lot of fetishist provinces, they're going to be really cheap and fast to convert. Alright. In which case, let's take Defender of the Faith. For +1 missionary. Let's go hog wild. There we go. That just got me a bunch of absolutism back, so that's nice. I'm debating should I do the increased levies, because that's 860 each month. Oh, that's maximum manpower. Okay. It's not manpower modifier? Interesting. In which case, I'm not as worried. So basically, I just pissed off all my estates, but don't worry, they'll recover. Especially the Ulema, who has a massive thing. Alright, I'm supposed to embargo England. I forgot about that. England, you are not welcome in my ports. Because it's fun. And Kitten be back. Hello, Kitten be back. Kitten, come back. Okay, no, that did affect things. Oh, no, I don't think that affected things. I think, oh, that's the manpower recovery because my nobility's no longer as loyal as they were, but they're still pretty damn loyal, let's be real. 65%, 97. I'm going to keep religious state, and I'm going to keep the Ulema land rights. That's -10. I'm going to get rid of this eventually, but not yet. And then I need to get rid of this. That's the important one. And then the indebted to the Merchant Guild, obviously, will go away automatically when I pay off my debts. Bada boom. There we go. Didn't increase the interest, but it got rid of a privilege I need to get rid of, so that's nice. Because now that's only -35 absolutism whenever that kicks in. Pretty good, considering that the base is decently high. So yeah, just a couple more privileges to get rid of. Probably eventually Dhimmi land rights. But I'll wait till the estates recover, basically. That was a massive hit to all of their everything. Can't do anything again for 4 years, it's fine. Who are my truces with and how long? Mamluks, not for 14 years. Kilwa's almost up. I should get an army down towards Kilwa. What's my army maximum now? I could get a 14k army down there. I have a 16 mil tech. Kilwa has... They're up to 16. They caught up. Allied to the Ottomans. God damn it. There goes my alliance with... Huh, what
was a message that said you were going to be gone. Did you delete that message, possibly? I didn't know you could delete messages on Twitch. Oh, no, BRB. Ah, okay. Never mind. It says so you might be back. I don't know. I can't tell. All I know is I was going to kill Kilwa, but they're allied with the Ottomans now, so I guess I can't go that way. Guess I have to go through Songhai. Oh, wait. Songhai is now guaranteed by Great Britain. Why is everybody trying to cockblock me? I guess I gotta kill Transoxiana, whose only alliance is Kashmir. And that truce is up in 1606. Okay, so yeah, Transoxiana's next. Thankfully, they have Miltech 16. They went offensive ideas, and they get morale of armies, cavalry combat ability 20%, and that's it. And then they have 16 military, and they have, I think, Muslim tech group just like I do. So I have quality ideas, so my cavalry combat's almost on par with theirs, and my discipline, I think, is better. Let's check the ledger. Let's see what the ledger has to say. Army quality comparison with rivals. I have the best morale of anybody, although Transaction is not far behind. Tied with Great Britain for the best discipline. My siege is not great. My defensiveness is the worst, but it always is, because I almost never have good defensiveness. Professionalism's up there, and then tradition's the highest. And Transaction is the lowest, so okay. If I were to go... Oh, I don't have military access through Bamanas? That's weird. I should get that. Hi, kitten. Welcome back. It's been so long since we've seen you. Yeah, let's see. Anything I can do with favors? They don't have the money. They would give me soldiers, so I need those. So we'll take some soldiers. Ottomans. I would need 10 favors, and I don't have that, so... Who else am I allied with that would give me money? I guess Ethiopia. I can't ask them because they're a subject, so I guess Ethiopia is the only one I can ask for money from. And it's not like I don't have a ton of money. I am definitely the richest in my friend group, other than maybe the Ottomans. Hi, kitten. Please don't step on my computer again. Pooter doesn't need that. The Ethiopian Empire, who, we get along. Neighboring different religions, which apparently isn't not as problematic as neighboring heretic religion. But we also can't have a royal marriage, so there's that. Okay, it looks like everybody's left other than Ethiopia, whose army is stranded here until we declare war on the Mamluks again. Which we will. Their ally with Telemkin, Wadai, and Gujarat. Where is this Wadai? I have not discovered them yet. Okay, that's why. They are still allied to Gujarat. So next time I declare on the Mamluks, I'll be declaring war on Gujarat. That's fine. Gujarat's irrelevant at this point. Allied with the Mamluks and Garwal, because they lost all their other friends. The big one to worry, or that I want to attack at some point, is Jaunpur. Okay, how long is the Jaunpur? So my people to attack right now are Mamluks, Gujarat, Jaunpur, Transoxiana, and probably Morocco or Tunis, honestly. So Transoxiana alliance is up in 1606, and Jaunpur 1608. And I could attack Tunis. They're allied with the Ottomans and Songhai. That would have been so useful if they were not guaranteed by Great Britain. So it's Great Britain or the Ottomans for everything. Basically, me and the Ottomans are playing the exact same game. Make sure the other nation doesn't become too powerful. The balance of Europe has already begun. The great game has begun. Oh, it's 2? That's fine. You guys can handle 2k rebels of your own. You actually have an 8k group now, so I feel you can handle it. There. And Mecca will finally be done at the end of next month. Global trade has appeared naturally in Hormuz, not surprised. how much to embrace it. It's only 4.2%, so I need it to appear in Moghastan, which honestly should be pretty soon. Will be present, honestly, by the end of the year. Nizwa will take a little longer. Because something next to it needs to be getting it. And none of those are... Oh no, I guess this is a... No, I should upgrade that. I don't know why I haven't. Because it needs to be 10 dev. There we go. That should help. Port neighboring a province within our global trade. Okay, Transoxiana has canceled the military access. Printing press province trade power is at least 15. Port neighboring province would be helpful. Port trade power. Okay, and we're going to do advancement. And we don't need advancement here, honestly. We do need advancement here. Because those 3 provinces by themselves are the most valuable provinces in the area. While I'm at it, are there any other provinces that could get a little more? Year 2 low dev. Year 2 low dev there. And in the meantime, I want a foothold over here. Can I possibly buy this province from you? I want to say there was a province over here that was Sunni that I want. Okay, religious map mode. Which province is Sunni? I guess Brunei's the one to ask. Hey, Brunei. No coastal provinces on a different continent within our colonial range. Oh, right, because if Hormuz counts as Asia, doesn't it? Yep, because, of course it does, because Saudi Arabia does. So I count as Asia. As does, well, Brunei should count. No, I guess they're technically Asia, even though you'd think they'd be East Indies or something. So yeah, Brunei, no coastal province, different continents, economic sign of trade company, and not part of their capital, part of a trade company. Kilwa don't do it because they hate me. Minus 46 trust. Yeah, that checks out. And you can't buy trade companies from other nations who have trade companies. So I guess the only other option is, can I do Congo? No, because nothing's within range. And to be fair, there might be the other problem is I might just not be within range of there, so you know. Who knows? Mecca, part of our province. And let's get back to work at improving relations with our allies. Auto diplomat. And Mecca, I could theoretically improve the Great Project now, which I definitely want to. And in the meantime, is there anywhere that would really benefit from this? Nah, it's only 3. The most, of course, is Masira with 4. Can't do it in Hormuz yet because of I need Mil Tech, Admin Tech 16. Okay, we're almost there. Love this song. No, not General What's His Face. Stationed in Malwa. And who should honestly probably be over here. Oh, I never asked him for military access. That's right, I meant to do that. Accidentally got locked in the basement. That sounds like a story and a half. I'm sorry to hear it. Sorry for laughing, but yeah, that was like a trip. All right, let's get the hell out of India and go to Hormuz. I appreciate that they tweaked it, so now when you tell them to move with auto, super weird. Yeah, I bet. When you tell them to move with the auto transport, it moves the troops and the ships and not one then the other, so you're not stuck waiting for forever. So yeah, right now, it's a waiting game. I've decided my course of action for the next year or two. Gonna declare war on Transoxiana and take a bunch of their stuff. Because now that I have Dace Vault, I can literally annex huge amounts of Transoxiana at once. For free. And a reduced cost. Because yeah, for instance, if I declare war on Transoxiana, using the Cleansing of Heresy, same neutral cost, aggressive expansion 75%, and double prestige for all provinces and forced conversion. None of my allies would join because they don't care. Well, Ethiopia is just too far away. Mamluks is too far away, and the Ottomans, they're bordering them, but they don't care. Because their relations are too good, because they're both Sunni power. That your phone, Mom picked out how to climb out of one of the windows, up through the window well thing. Ooh, yeah, that's been there. That is rough. Not fun. That is a rough adventure right there. Oh, now they give me money. Hey, I need more money to upgrade Mecca, the province. Don't get me wrong, I'm super damn rich, but I need to be richer. Clearly, I need to be richer. Poland has announced Oman as their rival. I love Europa. I love Europa so much. It is so dumb. Europa's amazing. Would have been nasty. Yeah, that's gross, and a lot of work, and not fun. Alright. We'll be in the Gulf of Oman on June 7th. We'll be in the Straits of Hormuz on June 14th. And they have arrived, and we're good. The army is ready for the Transoxiana invasion whenever that takes place. While the poor state of the Omani currency is ever more troubling for us, common folk look to other solutions. Many are growing weary of the use of money, avoiding when possible, resorting to old means of trade like the barter system. Perhaps their concerns are misplaced, but if we don't act swiftly, we may lose our grip. Do you want to reduce inflation for admin power? That's pretty good. Usually it's 75 for 1, so 2 for 100 ain't terrible. I'll do it. It's technically not optimal, but yeah, my inflation was getting real bad. Approaching 10%, and that's not good inflation. Too much inflation is not great. Speaking of which, how are we doing on global trade? Still 4.2%. Once it's in Moghastan, that'll double. Since Moghastan's the same development as Hormuz, and then once we can get it in Nizba, those 3 provinces by themselves are enough that it takes care of anything. Given that those are the highest developed provinces in the world, or at least in this region. Nope, don't want to do it. Gotta upgrade the thing. Mamluks are spying on you. What Mamluks? Like, this is all the Mamluks that are left. This is all that's left of them. Like, I'm gonna declare war on them in the future. By declaring on Gujarat, actually. I just realized I can't declare on the Mamluks. I need to fabricate a claim on them ASAP because I just realized if I declare war on, I have, let's see, because I'm pretty sure the Mamluks, yeah, their truce is a month before Gujarat, and if I leave them, the Ottomans will declare on the Mamluks and they will full annex them, which is not good because taking the remainder of Egypt is going to be a huge power boost to the Mamluks. They already have, like, the Mamluks by themselves have half the trade power in this region. Alexandria is very worth it. Like I said before, giving the Ottomans Sinai was a mistake. Big mistake. Should not have done that because now I don't border the Mamluks, which would have been really helpful if I had for having a CB. Instead, I have to go fabricate claims like a loser. All because I was not paying attention. And just was like, oh, I'll give them a cheap province. Crap. Land border.
Land border, very important. Guj, Bengal, and Bamanas. Bamanas is the problem here. I need to find Guj and declare on them, probably. Guj. So imperialism, allied with Delhi only, and Bengal. Allied with Shun, the Delhi, Assam, and... So, yeah, okay, Guj is the way to attack Delhi. Got it. Or can I use my great power influence to force Bamanas to break their alliance? It's tempting. Oh, yeah. Moving stuff. Moving story is kind of interesting. Basically, I found a place about half an hour away. It needs some repairs, but they're doing a lot of them, so it's not bad. The roof is not as bad as we thought, so that's great. Moving in on the 13th is the plan. It's about half the size of this house, give or take, if we include the garage, but not terrible. But the big thing is, be enough space for what I need, so that's nice. Everything be finally over. Ooh, Kilwa I can upgrade for money. Kilwa would grant me more money. A lot more money. Mecca will instead grant me yearly prestige, religious unity, and release wars across other religions. And then, of course, BAM is BAM. BAM is irrelevant. I wish I could deactivate specific ones, like just BAM. BAM means nothing in the grand scheme of things. I need to prioritize that. Okay. 3 years to prioritize admin tech. And I'll have 1 in 2 years, so that's nice. And I'll have that scholar until 1607, so perfect. I'll have 1 more time getting reduced cost. Yeah, not bother with Imperial Conquest mission because the reward for it is 25 years of separatism reduction. And that'll be better, for example, right after, say, I invade Transoxiana, or even better, the Ottomans. Since the Ottomans will probably have a bunch of rebels, since a lot of their territory has Ottoman rebels. Or other minor nations. Whereas right now, minus 5 years of separatism is not terribly important, because I have very few provinces with rebels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gujarat's like 1 province. MOAR is like 1 province. A lot of them aren't even at 50% yet. I just have so many modifiers for dealing with them. Hey Gujarat, how's it going being only allied with the Mamluks? Hey Mamluks, how's it going being only allied with Gujarat and Telemkin and would die? Also, I guess Garwal with Gujarat, I don't even know who that is. So I guess here's the real question is... Truce with Kilwa has expired. Too bad I can't declare on them. But on the bright side, aggressive expansion's gone, but yeah. They're now buddy-buddy with the auto farts. Who decided they need to... Yeah. So that's a total of... Okay, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I need 7 infantry. That'll do. Yeah, Ethiopia got its army stuck here last war. So, we're kind of split because the territory here is super, super low development, and as a result, not great for standing on right now. That's some heavy ass attrition. Yep. The period of tolerance is over. Oman no longer tolerates dissent. All religions must be converted to a body. Oh wow, Ethiopia ain't doing so hot. I should go help them. I've been looking for a way to get Ethiopia to like me. I feel like this is the way to do it. Oh, because their army is stuck. They can't get home. And they're rivaled with Songhai. And so rebellions are overtaking them. That's not good, having an ally who's overtaken with rebellions. Let's go help them. And at the end of the day, I've still got a couple armies available to go just destroy Transoxiana, who's losing a war with... Oh, Russia. Nice, that's helpful. That'll really destroy Transoxiana, who historically was one of the people who helped kill Transoxiana. Oops, I don't want to do that. I want to offer alliance. Yeah, no. Whereas Bohemia is really close, actually. Opinion plus 107. I could increase that a little. I could do other things. Like I could influence them, but they're a great power. I want Bamanas to break one of their alliances. Well, let's see which one I can do. Break alliance with the Delhi, please. No. No CB against Bamanas and trust towards Delhi. The trust is the big problem. Relative strength of alliances is not here. Bohemia wants military access through me. That's convenient. I wanted an increased relationship with you. Bohemia loves you. I have a new friend! I have a new friend, it's Bohemia. This game is dumb, I love it. The powerful nation of Oman, looking for allies to help it against the ambitions of its super over-ambitious rival, looks to help in an unlikely place. The burgeoning HRE power of Bohemia, in this universe, managed to survive the war. Oh, create a grand fleet, nice. Morale of Navy, sailor modifier, and naval tradition. And then dominate trade, I already have, so yeah, that's worth it. Mystery campaign, one province gets trade power and local development cost, and expand overseas. Trade company regions, which will get me a lot of money and trade power. So basically that's all temporary modifiers that give me money. Worth it. So who got the Euro World thing? Entrepot and dominant trade hub, local development costs and trade power. Oh, more Moghastan. Couldn't have been someplace like, say, Bandar Leg, where I actually want to develop. No, it's the place I've already developed in Chile. I mean, to be fair, local trade power plus 10 is nice for an Entrepot. Doesn't hurt, is what I'm saying. And then how am I doing on inflation? Yeah. Here's the tech. 1605. Next one. I can already almost embrace global trade, as one does. In fact, I'm betting the Ottomans already did embrace global trade, and they still haven't embraced printing press. Nope, they have global printing press now. Okay, so that's what it is. They just don't have global trade yet. Has been accepted in Moghastan. So it's 7.4. So yeah, I need Nisva. And it's going to take a bit to get there, unfortunately, just because of how that works. Excuse me. And I'm also running out of good provinces to develop for institutions, because everything has massive penalties to development. I do have manufacturing, so that's helpful, fortunately. All of my coastlines are awful to develop. That's literally the last one I have left to be any good. After that, I might just have to go bite the bullet and do it in the big missions. Now, let's see, I think the only thing I have left is, yeah, Unite Home region, which, because of where I'm located, is now the Persia region, so that hasn't happened for a while. And then, yeah, Silk Road and Spice Trade, which will just give me a little bit more money temporarily, as one does. For now, let's get more money. Let's go nuts. Of course.
admin tech 24, requires admin tech 19. Yeah. Now we're at the point where production is really picking up over tax. The only places worth building cathedrals are those that I need that just easy conversion bonus. But the money's gonna be what wins this game. Gain 10 prestige, yay, 100 prestige, woo. Alright, I sent them to help. Forgot about that. Ethiopia, probably going to be very happy for me. Yeah, let's do that. I'll be able to afford it. Ooh, land fire damage, that's nice. That's a nice modifier. I just feel bad that Ethiopia is stuck over there because of my help. Ethiopia is preparing to attack Kaffa in a war of aggression. Kaffa has no allies. Ethiopia will probably call me into the war, and they're hoping that it will get them the military access they need. In the meantime, let's see, hoping that none of these are forts. If they're forts, that's going to be a little annoying. Probably not going to be able to help with that, unfortunately. There we go. Liberated our provinces. Yep, I'm going to liberate all your provinces. I want a very happy, friendly Ethiopia. Everybody meet in Dembaya. And then we'll regroup in a goop. I'm sure Ethiopia wants us to help them. What? Oh, they just threatened war on them, didn't they? That's fair. Might as well when you're that big. I guess that's technically a kind of war, threatened war. Propagate a body. .09 ducats a month to convert. That sounds right. And sounds not very threatening at all. Go fabricate a claim on Mamluks quickly. We'll do it on, yeah, the most valuable province. There we go, that's nice. And then morale 10% I'll have probably. Miltech 16 hasn't happened. Oh, 17 was already reached. Damn, someone's an overachiever. Got it last year. Dang.
When's the truce with the Transoxiana over? November of last year. Okay, that's fair. Ethiopia's army is still stranded in Fezzan. Yeah, with all the conversion I'm doing right now, my prestige is not going to go below 100 for a while. Hey, Ethiopia, you might want to join me in the war against Transoxiana. You don't got to do anything, but at least you can get some free military access to go through the Mamluks or Songhai. Hopefully. Because then again, the Mamluks probably have you as a rival, right? Yep, Ethiopia, the Pope, and Songhai. Okay, let's be real. You'll be getting home through Ethiopia, because you won't be over in Fezzan. You won't need to be. We can attack this way. Because what's their army look like? 25k, no manpower. That's good. As things should be. Now I just gotta hope we can make it back in time for the invasion. Probably. Take the slightly longer way that doesn't cause attrition. Nah. Take the faster way, because I was like, oh yeah, you need to be there within the next year so I can attack Transoxiana. Sure, Russia's killing them, but I want to kill them also. What am I able to get up to? 112, so that's what we do. Then I swap them around. So that they all appear on that province. This is unacceptable. Let us not interfere. Meow. Hi, kitten. Oh. Too high. Oopsies. Go there. Didn't realize that province was so much higher. Damn. Who knew? And you'll be out of there by July. And yeah, thanks to Mecca, all of our religious unity is always going to be positive, which is why I wanted that province. We'll be done in 23. Dang. How about, is it Mon? Done in 1611, that's not bad. He's 250 ducats to speed it up. Yes. I got plenty of ducats to speed it up. That's 2 years. Every 3 months I can speed it up 2 years. Or I can waste 10,000 manpower. That's not happening. My goal is... Oh crap, not another admiral. I lose so many admirals. That's a good admiral. Too bad we're fighting a landlocked nation next. Points into money, because having a higher maneuver on your
admiral. Gets you more money in trade. And then just having 4 admirals is nice because it means you have options, including during war. Alright, so you're going to have the best combat one. Everybody, they have all the same maneuvers, so it doesn't matter. You just have the best combat one. Which is that one. Yeah, what's our naval tradition looking like? Probably pretty good, honestly. Yeah, high morale of navies. Excuse me. Still going up, so that's nice. Protecting trade, quality education, naval enthusiasm. So I need to have more protecting trade is what I'm hearing. So it went down because of all that artillery added. That's fair. And the religious turmoil in the independent region of Armagnac, which is independent for some reason. Alright, army is almost all ready. Attach. And now this army is also ready to go. So we got 3 armies ready to destroy Transoxiana. Who's going to be caught between me and Russia. And very importantly, we got that. Multan converted. Kalakio, yep, just get all these done. Everything but this province. Trade company. But it's being converted because of proximity to a religious center. Nice. Forgot that was a thing. Okay. Major update for train game. Railroads online. 3 new engines, other stuff. Dam adds ×3. Nice. No, now I have to go knowledge share with somebody else. Oh boy, that's a lot of people I can knowledge share with. Glad to hear it though. I'm tempted to do Gazamu because it's funny, but Coat gives me more money. I just think it's funny you're allowed to knowledge share with somebody else's vassal, but can't like take maps or something. Did the stream go down? No, okay. I was like, it just suddenly dropped to 0 viewers out of nowhere, so I wasn't sure what happened. Yeah. Admin tech cost -10 for 25 years. Sounds good. Nobody cares about the Sufis, right? Not in this game. Disfavoring Sufis is the way to go. Let's Talk Religion would be so disappointed in me. He loves talking about the Sufis. Being converted by a religious center. SimCity 1 is for 89 too. Yep. Favorite game for 89 is Minesweeper. Minesweeper better than SimCity 1. My problem with Minesweeper, I know I'm going to sound like a... Yeah, my problem with it was when you find yourself in a situation where it is pure dumb luck. I don't mind it, but that happens too often for my liking. Specifically back in the old days where there was no like save or undo functions and I was trying to solve expert, and on average like 4 or 5 times during a session you have, it's literally just like, okay, which one of these is right? I don't know. Let's guess. Yep, Age of Reformation is about to end. We're gonna get all the Age of Absolutism bonuses, which is nice because I could really use some Absolutism. Speaking of which, how am I doing as far as revoking things? Looks like everybody's pretty happy. Equilibrium for the Alima is back at 100%. Good God, my clergy are too powerful. But that's the idea. They have really low influence, but really high loyalty because I'm doing so much converting. Even when I get rid of Alima land ownership, they'll still be super loyal. Helps that my prestige is super high, and I'm legalist, which they also like. The clergy is not keen on mysticism. The Alima prefers it. Yes, this game has a zillion modifiers to keep track of. That's half the fun, right? I'm not saying Minesweeper is bad. I'm just saying that it kept happening. It was sad. Oh no, do I want to lose admin and my admin advisor, or do I want preposterous?
Oh, that's right. I was going to do this because I really want to have Mecha, if possible, done by the time of Transoxiana. But I'm not wasting manpower. Manpower is too valuable. Done by 1615. We'll declare war relatively soon. So basically every 3 months I can speed it up 2 years. God damn it did crash, didn't it? Stream did crash. And just reset, apparently. Stupid everything. The recording wasn't interrupted, that's why I didn't notice. But yeah, apparently Twitch lost connection, because OBS doesn't think I crashed or lost any frames, but it looks like Twitch did. No! No, not this event. The merchants that once came to our ports to procure coffee now have other options. And while Al-Muka remains an important port in its own right, it's no longer the main entrepot for coffee beans in the world. Coffee Arabica will be removed from Muka, and the Caribbean will have a reduced opinion of me of -50. Let us hope the Caribbean merchants choke on their vile concoctions. Because I own Muka, which is a powerful place, +3 goods produced. It's a nice, valuable province, but they tell us of the dissemination of the coffee plant. For centuries, coffee has been a product exclusively grown and exported from Yemen and Ethiopia. That's me! That's me! The merchants of Yemen in particular have a strong grip of the coffee trade. They've gone to great lengths to stop anyone from bringing the plant across their borders. Just as silver must travel westward along the trade routes, so too has the coffee plant come to be in possession of our merchants. The plantation in St. Vincent began to produce a significant amount of coffee, making beans much more readily available. Caribbean gains 700 ducats and 20 prestige. The price of coffee changes by 40%. Trade goods. You see all that coffee? All the brown coffee that's not slaves? So, like, look at all that coffee. Look at all that. That's all me. That's all me in Ethiopia. All gone. Bye-bye. The event decline of Al-Muka appears. Oman's opinion of the Caribbean changed by 50. And there's no way to get this back. There's an achievement for that. There's an achievement to play as Yemen, and don't let that event happen. For context, Yemen starts in a civil war with itself, losing. Yeah. Screw the Caribbean. Every game. Screw the Caribbean. My coffee! Which, yeah, that's gonna cost me some dough, and that's sad. How much does my money go down? How much now that the value of coffee's dropped? How much am I down? Looks like it was only 4 ducats. Okay, fine. But it's the principle of the thing. The principle of the damn people of the region. Bangladesh is having itself a rebellion. Increase autonomy, because I don't care. We're not in the age of absolutism yet, so it don't matter. Gujarat in that province. It's being converted, so that's going to mean nothing in a moment. Mawari Sepets in Marwar. Also being converted, so it won't matter in a second. Kilwa Separatist in that province, not going to matter in a second. And then Fetishist Zealots. Hi everyone. Drinking coffee, how's she doing? Say hi to her down in Discord. Did you see your Twitter post recently? About what's happening? I'm not sure I want to say so out loud on public stream. I mean, to be fair, I think you're the only one. Like, there's not many people here. Yeah, she did. I mean, like, literally yesterday. Check her Twitter yesterday for context. Yeah, go check her Twitter, like, yesterday or the day before. And you'll see why I didn't want to say anything out loud. It's like, that's... I don't think that's my place to be saying, basically. Look it up, yeah. Not the one about her thinking about she'd prefer to possibly stream on YouTube over Twitch, which since that's literally everybody with Twitch these days. I don't think that's a hot take at this point. And I don't think that's even sensitive either, technically, but you know. Alright, monument from Cabo will be done. 1613. Do this, I think I'll be able to do this once, maybe, let's see, the truce ends in November, so June, July, August, September, October, November. I'll be able to speed it up to 16, probably 08. So by the time the war is over, the project will be complete. The emirs want more manpower. The merchant guilds want a shipyard in Hormuz. Ooh, I like that idea, but I want the manufacturing more. And the Demi want increased autonomy in some random province someplace. There we go. More loyal Demi and +1 base manpower. I'll take it. It's being converted anyway, and soon the Demi will be meaningless. Because the Demi only means something if you have non-Muslim provinces in your region. Nice. High religious unity, maximum absolutism, and high ulema loyalty. We'll have some from legitimacy being so high. And I was able to get away with having to not spend money, so that's nice. So I can make sure that mecha upgrading stays on time. And then, yeah, I could spend the manpower, but I kind of want the manpower. It's going up less than I thought it would. Ah, crap, it dropped down to 70. Although, to be fair, it was at 80. Now, think about it, 80 wasn't going to work anyway. Yep, then, yeah, damn is correct. That is rough. Life's a bitch. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Bangladesh. Oh, because I'm converting it now. Right. Oopsies. When will that rebellion happen, most likely? Let's see. Estimated time, 4.5 years. Whereas this will be converted in less than 1. So I think we're fine. My conversion strength is off the charts. Yep. 11 missionary strength, +2 from enforced religious unity. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's actually an option. Isn't there... There's enforced unity of the faith, which would get me a diplomacy or a diplomatic modifier. I'd get minus tolerance, but I get +1 missionary strength. I think I'm fine. But this might be worth it. Expansionist zealotry. +5% morale when at war with heretics or heathens. If at peace with heretics and heathens for 15 years, minus 5%. This might be worth it now. I think we're past the point of it crashing games, and I think they fixed that anyway, so... Basically, I'm pretty sure we can make a really powerful army with this because everyone is a heretic or heathen compared to us. Religious culture is really strong, but it's +20% influence and 10% everything, -5% land. But this could be fun for this run. Every province, which is Ibadi and Levantine or is accepted, gets -1 local unrest, 10% tax modifier, 10% production, 10% manpower, but then every other province gets unrest, but cheaper cultural conversion, which is not Levantine and is unaccepted is the catch. This is religious culture. Actually, I forgot about that. That's a problem. So if your culture isn't accepted, there's penalties. Speaking of which, I almost forgot. Let's accept Somali, because for 100 ducats, all of a sudden the Horn of Africa likes me better. This is strong, but it means anything else is rough, and of course can't be revoked for a while. So actually, no, probably not. By granting a scholar from a foreign resident within their borders can ensure without the need of political affairs. Can change the scholar every 20 years. That's tempting. I might mess with that later. It's a fun option. That being said, yeah, I'm thinking the expansion to zealotry might be fun. And yeah, sorry to be a bit of news, a bit of a downer too, but yeah. So yeah, I did wish her well, and yeah, keep meaning to actually say hi and then forgetting, cause everything. No, no damn favors. Stop asking me for favors, bastards. Everybody wants freaking favors. No favors. I want Transoxiana. It looks like so does Russia, which is fine by me, because like I said, Russia will annex them. Russia has a permanent claim on a lot of Transoxiana provinces. I'm sure they'll take them and then some. Ooh, Bariatsa formed, and won't last much longer. Tributary of soon, never mind, they'll last a while. It's nice at least, yeah, it's true. Speed it up. And then July 1609. Assuming the Transoxiana War ends that late. And yeah, poor Transoxiana assumed they were fine because they were stupid. Because they're like, oh, we're going to break up our alliance with Oman because we want to attack them. And that was the only thing keeping Russia from invading them. The only thing saving Transoxiana from a Russian invasion was me. The great, mighty empire of Oman. There we go. Stop building spy network. Ethiopia, grateful to liberate their provinces. I should probably improve relations because they have this minor problem where they're allied with my rival. Or rather, someone who rivaled me. Portugal. And with this, Transoxiana ain't gonna know what hit them. Sneaking up from behind. Hey, Transoxiana. Guess what? You're dead. You betrayed me. Know the consequences. Bet you didn't see that coming. You were like, oh, I just want his stuff. Surely he won't attack me in revenge. Die. Fun fact. There's a penalty if you have a stack of just cavalry with no infantry. 4 cavalry, no infantry. They stood no chance. Fun fact. If you win a fight on a fort, you automatically get a tick on that fort. So if they're just leaving cavalry on a province at a fort, squishy squish, free victory on that fort. I don't know if it counts if you do it before attacking, though. That I'm not sure of. Here's the important thing. It looks like Russia peaced out. Okay, so yeah, Russia just took the provinces they wanted and not much more. So the rest of Transoxiana is mine for the taking. What did Russia take? They took all those provinces. All the ones that are Sunni is what you can tell. Except that one, which is Tengri. That's not going to last. Russia will definitely take the rest. And then in the meantime, I will annex them from the south. There we go. And then Las Cori is being converted by a religious center. And so is Kombosa. Yep, there we go. Don't need to convert that province because the religious center I created converted it for me. Which is nice. I love when I handle myself and everything goes well. Oh, come on, really? Better. That is a garbage general. Like, I'm booting him immediately. There is no reason to keep that general. Trashed here. Transoxiana, low on manpower. Their mail tech's on caught up with me. I've almost caught up on admin tech, so that's nice. Oh right, speed up mecha. And then if I speed it up once more, it'll be done. Lost Quarry has converted, so that's good. Everything will soon be coming up. I forgot I bought one more cannon. Oopsies. Yep, sorry, QQ don't like you and neither do the Ottomans, so good luck. QQ's only ally is Monsteron? I'm sensing another takeover of Sunni provinces. Or Shia. So what I'm seeing is I need to create a snake over to QQ and then immediately declare on QQ and Monsteron and full annex them both. So I can wipe out 2 of the remaining Shia nations from the game. That seems like a smart plan. And hey, guess what? I get bonuses for it. Speaking of which... Expansionist Zealotry. Just some nice little bonus morale. Who doesn't want even more morale? I should upgrade that fort now that I think about it. Because they were a little behind, and anyone who's on par with tech gets bonuses, so that's not great. Whereas this fort honestly can go. It's not producing me anything useful, honestly. I don't have any forts in Africa. Just that one there. Which is also kind of useless and should go. What I should really do is build a fort right around here. Yeah, development cost, supply limit. Yeah, that'd be the place to build it. Blah, 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 there. And then when I have the money and I've finished with Mecca, I will build the fort there. Because that's a great place to build a fort. And I should definitely upgrade those forts. I just need to hope, because yeah, there's 3 forts here, including Ghazni. So I think even if they take Quetta, yeah, they're going to need to go for Ghazni first. Bangladesh separatists are back to a rebellion for a little bit longer. Yay, they've begun sieging the level 4 fort. That's not going to do them any good. Ooh, free money time. I love free money time. I can do everything I want to now. It's called free money time because Muslim nations every 5 years can use a interaction that does a thing. You get manpower if you're mystic, you get a reduced corruption if you're legalist. And what you do is you then increase your corruption temporarily for money and then decrease it for free. It's great. Now I can build all the forts I want. And I will speed up Mecca one more time. So it will be done in July. And I will upgrade this fort. Because that is a mountain fort, and that means ain't nobody getting through here. Longer siege time, reduced die roll for attackers. Mountain forts are rough, and I got 3 of them there to make it impossible to move through my territory. Whereas they have mountain forts here, obviously, and thus the war... Among other things, I want to take both of these forts. So I want these forts just so that they're out of the way, and then I want to be able to sneak over to QQ, and then there's whatever else I can grab along the way. The more the better. And then in the meantime, to get richer. Yep, they're going to go join, so I'm going to need to send an army over to kill them, but that's not bad. 0351. Oh, are they going to go try to siege Quetta? That's not smart. I could send you. 0351 versus 1333. And no, we'll keep you sieging. We'll send you over. And then you, as soon as that's done, we'll auto-siege Poland, enter the golden era. Yay for them. Too bad they can't get stronger because there's a bug right now. If you don't have the new DLC with the new Poland missions, they don't get stronger. They can't get out of the age of absolutism. Most likely will be fixed next update, hopefully. Damn it, disease outbreak, really? Bastards. Okay, that's not bad. Let's do something. And then Delhi's over there like, please no, please no, please no, please no, please no. Siege 1. No, we'll do you autonomous sieging. Just go take all those provinces autonomously. And hope that they win that siege before they win the siege of Ghazni, because I really don't want to have retake a fort of mine. Whatever. But let's be real. We know how the AI works. They're going to totally win the siege of Ghazni first. All the confirmation bias. So it looks like MOAR is fully converted. That's nice. And then I guess the good thing is, even if they do finish that, I might even have that fort done by then. Sure. Yeah. Help with the siege effort. Yep, lost the siege of Ghazni because they finished. No, not my Hanafi scholars. I like my Hanafi scholars. Bamanas, yeah, let's improve relations with Bamanas. It's been a bit. Can invite Hanafi scholars, but now it costs 50 admin. Cannot yet Bamanas yet because of that. And that's not worth it. I'm not spending 50 admin points just to save probably not more than 50 admin points. Not worth it. I need to win this siege because they're going to probably go to Quetta next. No, they're going to Bust. Okay. Guess they have a death wish. Other problem with Afghanistan. Forked your Morrowind install, trying to get Tamriel rebuilt and Morrowind Rebirth working. Didn't work. Now it's all fucked up. Have to reinstall because you didn't back it up. Dang, that's why you gotta back it up. Yep, that sounds right. I'm very sad. Totally understand how that happens, but yep, that is relatable. That's rough. Squish, squish. Army go squish. It just sucks because, again, mountains, so everything takes forever. And they're hiding on the mountain fort, of course they are. So I'm going to need to kill everything else first. Because, again, defenders get bonuses on mountains, which is not great for me. No, please go there. Please help out the siege in Quetta. I would love if you did. Oh, even better, I won the day before they got there. Hindu zealots, they can take care of them. I forgot that autonomous sieging avoids enemies because it's dumb. I hate autonomous sieging. Big clump of stuff is fast to reinstall because it takes forever to copy paste it. 40 gigs before you broke it. Damn, yeah. That's nasty. Now that's almost all the remaining army of Transoxiana, isn't it? There we go, and that only has 1,500, so that'll be not too hard to siege, to be honest. No, it's not West Miltech points. I need to get Miltech. After I get Tech 16, Miltech 17 is the next priority. Oh, it didn't announce that my thing was done. I have a level 2 great project now. Yay! 5% war score cost against other religions. That's really important because there aren't many ways to get reduced war score cost. It's like Diplo ideas and that's it. And Diplo's unjustified demands specifically. Where's that influence? Oh no, Diplo's war score cost per province. That's what it is. That sucks. Finally died. Old man finally croaked. And unfortunately the new guy's admin isn't amazing, so... And he's got construction cost plus 10%, and that sucks. Hello again, kitten. There's a lot of mods, a lot of HD texture, and HD... Oh yeah, HD retextures will take up a lot of space. Like, back when I played Minecraft, at the very early on, a friend of mine who got me into it was like, yeah, you gotta play with these HD texture packs, and... Let's just say that Minecraft runs way slower when you add HD textures because the game was not meant to be HD. At all. Tamriel rebuild is pretty chalky too. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. And so the good news is my war score is high, and Transoxiana's already upset because they were wasted before. For sure, yeah. For sure. For shizzles. For shizzles. Third army, no leader gonna die. Gotta take their capitals in Samarkand? I need Samarkand. God damn, that's far. Gonna have Diplotech 17 soon. Jeez. But I'll have Admin Tech 16 first, and that's the important thing. Because then I can finally build a mill in my capital and get really and unfathomably wealthy. By the time Tamriel rebuild's done, it'll be like 4 to 6 times bigger than base game. Sounds like anytime I play Mountain Blade, basically. Where the qualities are the judge of the land, the muftis are the ones who provide general legal interpretation and doctrine. An empire as large as ours, however, needs an overarching authority over all the muftis. Traditionally, this is the role of the Sheikh Islam. Not only author fatwas himself, he'll be the one to appoint many regional muftis in a realm, and the person who'll safeguard legality of the High Imam's edicts. Naturally, the man we pick will belong to Hanbali, number of distinguished canons to choose from. Because of everything, my only option, because though I'm a body, I think that I don't have enough other religious schools to choose from, so I only get the most learned and steadfast candidate. A righteous Sheikh al-Islam will be allowed to be rule. This will always make events running the will of religious scholars more common. 20% legalism, and plus 0.5 tolerance for the true faith. Tolerance for the true faith is nice only because it provides reduced unrest in true faith provinces. And also can get certain bonuses because your unrest is so negative. Yep, Mythical plays Mountain Blade tomorrow. It's been ages. I know! It's one of the many games I'd love to stream, and I'm still debating. Do I want to stream Mountain Blade modded? Because I can't play Mountain Blade not modded. There's too many things that Mountain Blade mods fix. Or do I actually play Mountain Blade 2 finally? Which I've heard isn't quite as good yet, but is getting there. $18K army, so any of my 15 should be able to kill them. As long as we're in, like, yeah, desert would be fine, mountains will not be. And the advantage of another advantage of Dace Bolt is killing 1K stacks is a lot of war score. Because your CB is show superiority. The catch is you cap at 40k war score from battles. On the fence about getting and playing Bannerlord, there aren't a ton of mods for it yet. Yeah, exactly. Like, a base game Bannerlord, I have heard, is better than the original game. However, Bannerlord is, depending on who you talk to, not as good as modded Mountain Blade, and I'm in that camp as well. Yeah, mounted Mountain Blade is still the best way to play. Mounted Warpan, specifically. Nothing like Napoleonic or Roman War or something like that. No, exactly. None of that stuff. Not let to mention, what I was debating doing was like a Lord of the Rings mod for Mountain Blade, but there's also none of that for Bannerlord yet either. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I definitely need the Ottoman royal marriage. That's kind of important. Given that they have a massive penalty for the whole neighbor thing. We have religious school relations, which is nice. Lord of the Rings would be cool. Exactly. I would love to do a Lord of the Rings and stream that sometime with Mountain Blade. Unfortunately, I also know a lot of the ones are movie-based, and stuff from the movies tends to get demonetized. Especially if it involves the music, so I would probably need to go, like, replace the music. The good news is that's not too hard, because I have a lot of generic music type packs. I want to get at least 50% war score. But yeah, Lord of the Rings would be really fun. Okay, so I'm out of manpower again, as always. I'm nowhere near their capital, but I can at least siege Herat, the old capital of the Timurids. And after that, once I take back my fort as well, we'll see where we're at. Now, so next month, it looks like? Yeah, next month. To install a ruling... Remember, their ruling dynasty has an heir in exchange for favors. Sure. We have a Mehmed Osman... What happened to your dynasty? You're the Osman Galu dynasty? The Ottoman dynasty? Or I guess, is that the Ottoman dynasty? That might be what it is. Never mind. Anyway, the Ottomans asked us to put their heir on the throne. 100 claim strength, age 20. Let's see if he gets anything good. I could disinherit him immediately for 50 prestige. Idea cost. Okay, I will keep your heir. He's an accepted culture of Turkish. He's a free thinker from the Ottomans. Good God, that is so... That does not make any sense. Ottomans, can we install a free thinker on your throne who's tolerant on the throne of this religious zealot nation on our borders? Oh, I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to get me to give up on the crusade. That ain't happening. Crusade all year, baby. I ain't stopping until I've reformed the caliphate. That's the law. Considering this the campaign mission. Alright, how are we doing on this? Can we do it yet? Good God, it's going to take forever to develop here. Because that's the problem is, 2 provinces only 6.3%. And Nizva just don't got it. They just don't. Okay, yeah, I can, but I need 557, so another 2 months. And then what else would increase global trade? Neighboring province, and if you had more trade power. What is the trade power of this province? 16.9 as opposed to this, which is 59. Muscat might need to be developed at some point, but yeah, that's the problem is they don't actually border any of those provinces that have it. Whereas even though this one borders it, for instance, it's taking forever to get there. That'll help. And I did do the... Oh, I didn't do it there, did I? Probably should do that. Advancement effort. There we go. That should help. Yeah, surprisingly, global trade is being difficult when usually it's one of the easier ones, but it's simply because of the way that my provinces are laid out, I think. You have 1.11 per month now, which is nice. And advancement definitely helps, so get it in 1612. Unfortunately, that's still only borders Suhar. because it doesn't count as neighboring. And then there's still Muscat, who's not going to get it until 1622. Good jeez. 1647. God. Yep, the last stand. The last stand of Transoxiana. By which I mean it's not going to be the last stand because they're probably going to regroup someplace like Samarkand. Where did they get 62k army? I call BS. We'll be there on December 11th. So the battle will begin on December 11th. This isn't a mountain, is it? No. Won the Siege of Ghazni. Good, finally. Let's see what I could take from them now. I want at least Burjad, Arbica, and everything leading up to that. The border with there. Coalition against you consisting of Gujarat, Delhi, and the Mamluks. Nothing new there. That'll do. That's all I really want. Okay, siege phase. Will it end before the battle starts? Battle will be on the 16th. That's better. Because I'll get a lot of war score from that. We've won the Siege of Herat, and now I will squish this army for some bonus war score. And we're up to 60%. That's better. You get a bunch of money. There we go. Really good English Civil War mod, but you need fire and sword. Yep, and I do not enjoy the fire and sword content, unfortunately. That and no offense to the British, well, some offense to the British. Not really a British history guy. Drives me nuts sometimes because the way that Britain handled things isn't my cup of tea. Oh right, I spent it all on the admin tech. Oopsies. Oh well. Let's go to our new territory. We're just inspecting the new territory, guys. Don't worry about us. We're not up to no good at all. Nope, nope. Like Pike and Genre, that's fair. Defender of the Faith against QQ. Because they own provinces. And, yeah. Shia. And then Mazaran is also there. Could I full annex them in one war? Probably not. What I would probably need to do is conquer QQ mostly. I cannot take Zanjan, unfortunately. And then Mazadaran, the entire thing is I just break off their alliance. Oh, now Transoxiana announces me as a rival. Also, yeah, now might be the time to do Imperial Ambition. The prestige is nothing. I'm going to have so much of that before the game's over. It really doesn't matter. Why are you going through there? You can't. Religious center in Abadi, nice. Yeah, this is the border gore ass garbage. It's great. Genko Kujo Daimyo Edition's epic as fuck. Epic Samurai. That's fair. Yeah, you guys can't be in there, so I don't know why you're trying to map that. Thank you. Dumb game. Well, you know what they say. You can't core them. Convert them. That's not what they say. That are legal is your favorite Warband mod. That makes sense. If you like that style, I could definitely see you enjoying that. Delhi hates my guts, and that's never changing. Jaunpur is threatened by me. Let's improve relations. Oh, they accepted an alliance, but you see, you have that. Oh, that's it. Cool. That's actually all I wanted from you. I think that's the only province of Malwas you own, so we cool. We cool. Jaunpur can go on living in peace. Napoleonic DLC too, but it's only multiplayer. Ah. That is fair, and doesn't surprise me about Napoleonic warfare. That be the way did it be. Okay, what can I do with a diplomat now? I could offer alliances, but I'm already 2 over the diplo limit, so that's a little much. Can I annex my vassal of Malwa? Probably not, but let's find out. I could. Let's do it. Let's annex Malwa. Estimated time? 27. Perfect. Single player and MP, if you recall correctly. Fair enough. Yeah, annexing Malwa would be great now because I've taken all their cores back, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it looks like I have all the cores of theirs. So no reason to keep them around if I can annex them. And after that, all that's left is to attack Gujarat and take 1 or 2 provinces. It's more like an RTS without plays. That's fair. Between Empires, Newer Mod, 1837, 1918. Yeah. The statesman of Bamanas died. Rail marriage. Hey, QQ, guess who's knocking on the door? Clear, when we're a nation, you can move into land, occupy province, demanding them, you can conquer provinces. They say to CB, your stability will suffer greatly. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, to be fair, I know a lot of mods for Mountain Blade try to up the how the strategy works. Yep, the game's like, you have a strong desire to conquer stuff. Yes, I do. Because unfortunately, they don't want me to vassalize them, so conquest is the way to go. The Ottomans would gladly join this war. Why the hell not? Just occupy that province and all of Mazandaran. Actually, Gazamuk, you can occupy that province. There. Gazamuk, you can pretend to be relevant. Hi, QQ. You have a powerful general. Hey, Mazandaran. You have a pretty good general, too, it looks like. Yeah, you both have really strong generals. AI just gets way better generals than I ever do. It's tragic, really. Look at that. They actually have fire pips. I have no fire pips. My only advantage is I outnumber them, but they have a higher mil tech than I do. Ooh. I mean, it's just cavalry shock and supply limit, so cavalry shock's not going to do anything when they only have 2 cavalry. I outnumber them 3 to 1. That's what matters in a fight like this. The good general just means I'll take higher casualties. Now the hope is the Ottomans occupy that province and I can just give it to them, so QQ's just dead. And then I'll peace out Mazandaran separately in that case. It's like, here goes all my manpower again, but what you gonna do about that? Mazandaran's army retreated, unfortunately. They were a little stronger. This wasn't a mountain, was it? This was dryland. Okay, development cost. Religious Center has converted all eligible provinces, as things should be. Nope, can't get there. Land movement blocked by fort. But the Ottomans are coming, don't you worry. They will probably try to claim everything, as one does. Oh, that province is a body, so if I were to take the other two, they'd be forced to convert. That's funny. Marwar and man. What's Marwar get me? Local defensiveness and manpower. Global modifier, advisor costs, and yearly prestige. Nah. I can do better. I want modifiers that are actually, like, big business. And you can go away, because I'm pretty much done with you. I already have the best scholar. Reduce rates of expansion. Like, that's my default. I start with that. Also, damn, I already occupied their capital almost, because level 1 fort. Compensate the traders. They knew what they were getting into. Paying 1,200 ducats for a mercantilism and some more loyal merchants. This event. Or just suffer some loyalty and influence loss, that's fine. Nope. Although morale of armies would be nice, the main priority here is the mil tech. Alright, and we'll let the Ottomans sacrifice all their manpower on Mazandaran, because I believe Mazandaran actually has defensive penalties or bonuses. They have, yeah, fort defense plus 20%, as opposed to QQ, who went offensive for some stupid reason. Why? I don't know. Which means that it will take longer for them to siege Mazandaran, so I will let the Ottomans waste their manpower on that, and I don't have to. And as expected, they want the province. Shocker. And I'll reward them with Zanjan. And that's less of a reward and more just I don't want to have to deal with that province. Although I guess to be fair, it's a mountain, so maybe I shouldn't. I'll have to siege it anyway. I'll have to siege a lot of Ottoman provinces no matter what, so... What you gonna do? Can't be helped. You, go get me a general. It's like the Ottomans are already super loyal. I think I'm just gonna leave QQ in the middle of them. It's funnier. One, two, two, two. Okay. Because he's a good siege general. And he's a decent general with no siege, so he's an offensive general. Battles.
Hello, kitten dear. It's only 11:30. I don't know why you're so excited. Hi, cute kitty. Kitty be up to no good. Excuse me. Reminds me I was supposed to get ice cream. I forgot. Oops. We'll arrive. Good, right before next siege phase. Beautiful. Yeah, 2 siege pips goes along. Like, every % of siege pip is automatic bonus, which is nice. Okay, good. The Ottomans don't hate me. Because that's what happened with Transoxiana. I could tell when they were about to betray me when they canceled my military access in the middle of a war we were on the same side in. And I checked the alliance and it was like, oh, they're hostile. They want your provinces. All of the ones in the Persia region. They literally were like, yeah, we just want all of this. And let's just say that that didn't happen. That did not happen. Oh, right. I was like, why did I suddenly lose? Oh, because I had to spend 40 to get a new general. That wasn't even a good general. Ethiopia is preparing to attack Kaffa again. Ethiopia is having rebellion problems again. Ethiopia I guess, finally deleted its army. No, it didn't. Yes, yeah, 40k. Oh, Kaffa. I clicked on Kaffa by mistake. I don't know why I did that. Ethiopia still has its army. It just never got it back over there. Are they going to threaten war again? Because that doesn't work twice in a row, usually. Age of Absolutism. What have I done already? Found 3 trade companies. No. Flexible... Oh, no, sorry. No. Own 3 trade companies. I have 1. 5 universities. I have 0. We're not even there yet. 200 units. I have 116. 90 Absolutism. Ha. Emperor of China. Not happening. Need at least 1 more promoted culture. And I was not involved in the Religious League War. There we go. Diplotech 17. Can I embrace global trade yet? No. 3 provinces have it now. I don't even know which one. That's not mine. Which province has global trade? Kilwa? No, not Kilwa. It's growing in Kilwa, but it's only at 63%. Yeah, Moghestan, Hormuz, and... Oh, Kamba. That makes sense. Because it's already in... Not even present in Gujarat. But I guess now it's going to spread there because of Kamba. Oh well. 76. 41-21. Damn it. It's going to take forever to get global trade. Just funny. Manufacturers will be faster, honestly. But anyway, the bonuses for Absolutism. Let's see what my Absolutism is right now. 59. That's pretty good, actually. That's better than I was expecting. Only 5 below base value, with all the positives and negatives. And if I could get more crown land and quit forgetting, that would help. And also if I'd revoke, like, supremacy over the crown, probably. I could. I should. It's another 5. Never hurts. Oh, wait, I can revoke this. That's another 5. Equilibrium is still 63, so that's good. Equilibrium for the Ulema is low, but they'll live. So that means their loyalty is going to drop below 50, but all they get is tolerance of heathens, which doesn't matter when you don't have any. Diplomatic insult CB on Transoxiana. Yeah, that sounds like a great plan. I like this plan. Long complained about unfair treatment. They've escalated and they claim to be victims of brigadiers and pirateering. Oh, yeah, right, got it. The landlocked former horde privateering. They task support of the Sultan. Escalate complaint. We have a diplomatic insult CB on Transoxiana. How long does that even last? Conquest against Kilwa. Conquest against the Mamluks. Where's Transoxiana? Which flag is theirs again? That one. Until 1611. So for the next year, while we're at peace, it's always when we're at peace that the diplomatic insults happen. Okay, so I'm almost done. Once I finish with Hamadan, I'm done with this war. Ottomans can do what they want. I don't know why they don't have a siege general in that. They don't have a lot of siege ships, it looks like. They just have a lot of cannons. Good God, that's a scary stack. I am not looking forward to fighting the Ottomans. Especially considering they took quantity idea, so they're going to have a ginormous army to fight against. We lost trade dispute against Portugal. Why did I lose Portugal as a rival? It happens. Embargoing Great Britain, embargoing Poland. Okay, good. They're actually winning. But I will... Like, it's possible they'll take Mazarin's capital quickly, in which case I will just piece Mazarin out. Sure. Reconquest of Jean Giraud. Yes, I will help you. Because it looks like you're gonna need it. To be honest. Because you seem to be collapsing pretty badly. I'm just hoping this lets you get your armies out of the Mamluk territory, because, good God. I guess so. They have military access through the Mamluks, so that's good for them. Finally. Ooh, nice. Free admin power. Spare no expenses. This is a little inflation. We have inflation reduction. Never hurt nobody. Are we done with Hamadan? Finally. Siege over. And then, yeah, let's just move someplace where we're not looting and devastating, because this is my future land and I want to devastate it. And then, yeah, I think what I'll do is I will leave QQ with that one province. The Ottomans can suck it up, and they can have it later. And make them sweat for it and bleed for it. Call them into a war where I do all the work. And I take all the money. But I need to wait for them to finish the siege. No provinces have a high enough development. That one does, okay. Should have started that a while ago. Whoops. Only not as long as I thought, because I did just get the event, so maybe that's all it was. Okay, Mazadran. Peace him out. Revoke core, break alliance, war reparations. Cannot force religion, that'd be nice. Maybe I should. No, I shouldn't, because then if Transoxiana or the Ottomans attack them, I got a deal. Not a good plan. There we go, Mazadaran's out of the picture. They still like me, and might even let me vassalize them. Maybe not. -4 trust, so whatever. And war over. Money first, then revoke cores, because the Ottomans will appreciate the revoking of cores. We'll have a coalition consisting of nobody I care about. The Ottomans will appreciate that I caused someone to revoke their cores. I'm assuming. Force other give a claim on us, yes. But unfortunately the other modifiers are dropping, so we need to make sure we keep improved relations up, because I'm guessing 150 to 100 is about where the relations are going to settle at this point. How close are we to court and country? Absolutism needs to be at least 50, okay. So no. Otherwise, yes, but right now, no. Increase stability, harsh treatments, strengthen government, decrease autonomy. Strengthen government, yeah, that's that one. That checks out. But we're saving up for Miltech, so not yet. Defender of the Faith against Mazadaran. Lost it against QQ. And the Cleansing of Heresy, which allows us to force convert them. QQ hates your guts. Yeah, what else is new? Everybody hates my guts at some point or another. It's just a rite of passage in this game. Eventually, everybody hates you. Ottomans, you're welcome. Please stop allying my food. I really don't appreciate it. Are there any other trade centers I can upgrade and make a bunch of money off of? Because my land extends down here. Habio is not able to be even a tier 1. I could get you to a tier 3 with a little development. You cannot upgrade or downgrade during a war. Right. We're at war. I'm coming, I'm a-coming. As Ethiopia hides from the big scary Kaffa. But don't worry, I will crush your enemies for you. Given that you are quite clearly unable. Maybe 19. That'll be the 30th, so it is technically possible they'll win, but I doubt it. Shun's going to attack Ming. Oh no. Poland is doing the thing where they won't let me have a thing. No one will let me knowledge share. My Diplo rep is too big. Too bad. Kaffa will be the attacker. Due to Highlands, attacker gets a +1 penalty. Hey Kaffa, go squish. You're welcome, Ethiopia. I did all the hard work for you. I killed the enemy. I kill your rebels. I will win you this war. Don't you worry. You are my pet project. I want a successful Ethiopia. Because they are a strong ally. Not the least because they will forcibly convert Muslim provinces so I don't have to. Yep. Coptic. Egyptian. Coptic. I don't know why they haven't been. I guess it's because there's only one, so it's not worth it to them. Yeah, let's not convert this. It'll take forever. There's a loot in the province. Excuse me. And can get Miltech 17. Beautiful. Which does nothing for me, really. It's 18, that's the big one. It's like I do have a marketplace, which I could upgrade potentially, but it's still the main way to increase it is to increase development, which is super goddamn expensive, and would only increase it by like 10. So basically, it's going to be a while before I get global trade, which sucks. I'm gonna fall behind on tech. Oh, of course they got troops. Rude. Oh well. Hello, kitten. Good to see you. You're a great cat. What are you doing? Just standing right in front of the screen where I can't see your butt. Or past your butt. Alright, let us begin our regular mooching of soldiers. They don't have any. They have money, though. Money's great. I don't know what I'm doing with money, but money's great. Let's see here. I have a lot of money. Is the project at Mon done for my increased Diplo rep. Almost. October. Okay, yeah, no reason to waste money on that now. But I could improve another great project. What do I have? Ishafan. Ooh, I have this. What's it do? Year legitimacy, monthly splendor, prestige per development from missionary. That's pretty, like, monthly splendor is a hard modifier, and there's a few decent bonuses. Let's do it. We'll be done in 21. We'll be done now. Hey, boom! Instantly, yeah. Yeah. So there we go. I got, for a few thousand ducats, I now get more legitimacy, which is whatever, but monthly splendor and I guess more prestige from conversion. Probably won't bother with that much more, but hey, monthly splendor is nice. Even though we're at the point now where splendor gives some really nice bonuses. You can have these, I don't need them. They're Coptic, so they're irrelevant to my campaign. And they will probably, they're gonna full annex, and then also I'll get all the money. Good. Makes my life easier when my religious center converts provinces. How's the religious map looking? Converting random provinces to a body, are we? Hope so. Funny. The body religious center. Cooch is being converted by a nearby religious center. Religion and province, a body. State religion, Sunni. Cute. And then same for Manus. I should probably turn that off, to be honest, because I'll probably just convert them to... what's it called? No longer spreading a body. Money. Money is nice. How did my money go down? Must have had something happen with war effort, probably. Maybe. Looks like there could have been disease outbreak or something. It's a tier 5 fort by an army who is tier 16 military, so there is that. Kaffa no longer likes me because despite the improved relations, we are different religions at war with hostile relations. You know how it is. Mahakosal? Where's that one? Oh, because I stole it from Jaunpur. That's an option. Integration, because I'm pretty sure both of mine are already not bad, so. Disables the Diplo rep penalty for annexes. Oh, right, because I have the other vassal. I have Fesin. I should probably improve relations with Fesin now that I think about it. Forgot I haven't done that. Curry favor has actually gone down with the Ottomans. We're not making a lot. Allied relative strength, relative military power, because they're only twice my size. Used to be way worse. Used to be like when I allied them, I only had like 40k troops. Now I have 113. It's 3 times. They've only gone up double. So I think I'm winning. Yeah, territory. Nope. I should make sure as soon as I win the siege, I pause and give them ownership, so they don't like do something stupid. Persian separatists and where? Because that could be anywhere. Those three, okay. 14, 3, 12. This one's the 14. That's no, this is a 3. This is the 14. Okay. So go park over there. 12k rebel, so perfect. Perfect amount to squish. Transoxiana has guaranteed Mazadaran. Poland has insulted us. QQ's gonna die. But I'll make the Ottomans work for it. Just like how Ethiopia's not working for Kaffa, and I'm doing all the work. I still did a pretty shot. Rest of the night. Great seeing you. Glad you're doing well. For sure, for sure. Any message me. Generally on the weekends, if you message me, I'm available. Glad you enjoyed yourself, and I'll probably actually go to bed soon myself. Want to actually wake up at a reasonable time on a Sunday for once. And also, I'm pretty sure Kitty wants to play, so I might actually be done after this war with Kaffa. Thanks for hanging out, and I will see you around. For sure. Speaking of everything, hello, kitten. 109 to upgrade all 40 ships. Of course. And I can upgrade just the galleys, and that'll do. Kitten, I cannot see. What did I just say? I just said, we'll play with kitten soon. This is sooner than soon. This is now. No. We'll play soon. Soon means soon. It does not mean right now. Means after this war is over. Which is taking forever because everyone and their mother that I'm trying to kill takes defensive ideas. And I guess they have discipline as well. Of course they do. Yep, there we go. Okay, there's those. Provincial unrest. Next is Sunni zealots in everywhere. The main, really important one is Iran. Set over. Siege of Kaffa. Pause. Transfer ownership to Ethiopia. I'm out of here. Bye, suckers. War with the Mamluks be starting soon. And full annexation. Oman gets 74 out of 75 ducats. And Ethiopia owes us 40 favors, which we will not put to use because we're at 100, and that did literally nothing. Ignorance is bliss. Always ignorance is bliss. Bliss, 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 bliss. Nothing, nothing, nothing. It'd be Assam, Garl, and Nepal. Don't worry about it at the moment. Building. There. The war is over. I don't have access anymore. Glad you think so, but no. Oh, Songhai's no longer guaranteed by Great Britain. Ooh. This is a great opportunity to declare a combination of Songhai, who would love to join because they hate Songhai, given that they're rivals. And I could expand my influence in the region and kill Tunis.
So this is a great opportunity, which means I should probably move that army here instead. And in the meantime, one other thing I should probably do. Okay, let's get ready for this next war. If I can trade maps with Ethiopia. Request to share maps. Can I share a map of Central Africa? How about Congo? No, East Africa. That wasn't the right ones. I guess that's, what region is this? Sahel. This is Sahel. Well, hell. Not interested in map sharing. Oh, map sharing, yes. They won't do knowledge sharing because they have laws, but they'll do map sharing. Maghreb. That wasn't it. Damn it. Kilwa hates my guts. There's no way they're going to do it. Moravi, I don't think can see there. I'll try one more time with Sahel with Ethiopia. They might say no because of their living there. But trust me, I don't want to kill you. I want to see. Because I'm pretty sure I know what's over there. Sahel. Good. Finally. Is that... Yep, that's where Wadai is hidden. Okay. And they're a body for some reason. Oh, I forced religion on them. That's why they're a body. Now I remember. So yeah, the only one who declared war on them is Ethiopia, who won't do that because I'm the defender of the faith. They are not interested in vassalization due to government rank and distance between borders. That being said, I'm sure if I use my great powers on them, they would devolve for it. Okay, but there we go. Now I can actually see, and that's Canaan Borno. Allied with Songhai. Cool. Merchant guilds, they want more trade power. The Demi want more privileges. These guys, the Lima want a manufactory. Aren't I already building a manufactory there? Yes, I am. So that was a gimme. I'm already doing it. And then I'll get 15 years of local goods produced. I also just realized I can see his land, so yay. 65, so even more reform growth. Good God, I'm so far from the next one, aren't I? 16, 18. 6 years, that's not terrible. What I am far from is blah blah frickin' trade. That's 50%, that has it. So that's at 14. How fast are we growing now? 24, 93, 33. So 93 is the big one. Done in 1620. Done in 1625. Done in 1656. Gross. 1620, yeah, because they're coastal versus inland, so that I think helps. Port with a, yeah, they're not a port. Neighboring province, port, neighboring province. $16.19. That'll do. Numbers are always off anyway. Okay, so we're looking at Songhai has a 14 Miltech 70k army. Canaan Borno is a 13 and 13. And Tunis is a 17 and 25. So I probably need... Yeah, that's what I'll probably do, is I'll have this army move up into Tunis, and Tunis is what I'll kill. And I'll occupy some of that so I can start moving into this region. Just take a few of the provinces down here. The former ones that used to belong to a body. Tugert.
knob. And I want to say this was also something. This is Morocco. Former provinces. Spain kind of eating them all up. Although it looks like Spain is not converting. They made it a trade company, didn't they? Yep, Castilian Maghreb Trade Company. God damn it, Castile. We'll need to deal with that in the future. So I'll definitely need to go to war with all the colonizers. England, Spain, Portugal, definitely. France, unlikely. France, I'm pretty sure, is going colonial union. Or, no, France is down in Cameroon. Okay, so France might be a problem too. Oh well, we'll get it figured out. Anyway. Don't feel like starting a war with Central Africa today, so I'll worry about that later. Especially considering I'm kind of low on power. To be honest, what I'll probably just do is take one province each. Like how Fezzan has a claim on this province. I'll just take that one province and I'll take 3 from Tunis and call it a war. And then maybe Cain and Borno, I'll just give some stuff of theirs to Ethiopia. Ethiopia can probably convert them pretty easily. And in the meantime, Ethiopia itself has been proving to be a very nice ally. It has now consolidated a lot of their region, has me and Portugal as friends, and a reasonable army size. Not amazing, but they'll live. Nice size Ethiopia, who I can actually... It's nice playing a campaign where I can keep allies. I enjoy doing that in Europe. I enjoy having allies I can help make better. Ethiopia is one I like to pick. Unfortunately, in a lot of games I need to conquer them, but thankfully not this time. Boom. Religion in the province, Ibadi. That is hilarious. Their only province they have that's... Yeah, that's hilarious. And then there's a couple of body over here, 2 or 3. Plus, of course, Malwa, which I'll finish annexing in 27. Sorry, 28 now. Okay, whatever. Alright. Exit game. Saving. Call it a day. Unfortunately, never got a chance to eat the ice cream, but I'll live. It's all good. And that's my weekend stream. Schedule next week, I think I already mentioned this. Yeah, Steven Sausage Roll, Among Us or Solar 2, Final Fantasy 6, Europa. Let's go raids a person. I haven't raided them in a while, let's do it. Distant Horizon playing Salt and Sacrifice. Thank you everybody for joining. It is always a pleasure. And I will see you all another time. I mean, seriously, timing that to make sure that I always get it at the end is... Anyway, later. Yeah.